Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. Today almost everyone is using AI tools to create content and work faster. But instead of showing you how to use an AI tool, I am going to show you how to build your own AI tool. In this video, we will build and deploy a full stack AI thumbnail generator using MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js. With this application, user can sign up and add the details like title, prompt, aspect ratio, color scheme, style, and then generate the thumbnail with one click using AI. We will use Google Gemini API to power our thumbnail generator. So let's take a look at the project demo. So this is the home page of our AI thumbnail generator application, where you can see this navigation bar with logo, menu items and this get started button. Then we have this welcome message, and after that we have this image. Then we have some features, and after that you can see the testimonials, which is animated. Then we have the animated pricing page. After that we have contact form and then call to action section and footer. Now let's see the generate page. So on this generate page, you need to enter the title, select aspect ratio and choose the style from this drop down. Then we have the color scheme. We have multiple color scheme. You can choose anyone, and then you can add the additional prompt also so that it will generate the specific template as per need. Then the generated thumbnail will be displayed here in the right side. We can also change the aspect ratio like this. So now let's generate our thumbnail. For that, first we have to create an account. I'll click on this button, get started. So it will display the login form. You can enter the existing email ID and password, or you can create a new account using this link. Just click here. So it will display sign up form. Here you need to enter the name. So I'll enter the name here, GreatStack. Then we will enter any email ID. So I'll add one example email ID, dummy email ID. And after that we'll add the password here and create an account. So we have created an account here. And after that you can come here in the My Generations. So here you can see we don't have any thumbnails yet, because we have not generated any thumbnail. And if I go to generate, and here we will enter the details. So let's add the title or topic. So I'll enter learn to build AI agents using N10. So this is the topic or title. Then we'll choose this aspect ratio, then style, and I'll choose this color scheme. Then we'll add the additional prompts also. So here we'll add human with a laptop. Then I'll click on this generate thumbnail button. So now you can see the loading animation in the right side, because it is generating the thumbnail using AI. It may take few seconds. So just wait for few seconds and then you will see the thumbnail in the right side. Now you can see the notification thumbnail generated, and here we have the generated thumbnail. You can see it looks perfect. We have the title, one human with laptop. We have the N10 icon also. After that you can see here we have download button also. If I click on this button, we can download this thumbnail. You can see the thumbnail has been downloaded, right? And after that, if I open My Generations, let's click here. So here you will see the list of generated thumbnails. We have more options here, like you can delete this thumbnail, you can download it, and you can also preview this thumbnail in actual YouTube layout. I'll just click on this icon. So you can see it will open the YouTube layout where you can see the preview of your thumbnail like this. After that, I'll just close it. And here I'll click on the same thumbnail. So it will open this generate page where we can see the details that we have entered to generate this thumbnail and thumbnail preview. So this is our AI thumbnail generator application. After building this AI thumbnail generator full stack project, we will deploy it online for free. So If you are also excited to build your own AI thumbnail generator, just write down I am going to build AI thumbnail generator in the comment box. I will recommend you to build this project and add the project live link in your resume, or you can also use it as your college project. Now let's get started. To create our AI thumbnail generator application, first we'll create a project folder. So I'll create a new folder and write the folder name Thumbly5, that is the project name. And after that, in this folder we have to create the front end and back end. To create the front end of our application, we are going to use pre-built UI template. So let's open web browser and here we will search for pre-built UI template. And here we have this website prebuiltui.com. Let's open it and here you will find this templates. You can also open this website prebuiltui.com and click on this templates menu. So here you will find lots of templates to create your website. So if I scroll down, so here you can see we have the template for creating digital agency website. Then we have another template called AI app builder. After that we have template for Next.js portfolio. So let me scroll down and I will choose this template called Pixels, that is animated SaaS app template. You can preview this template using this button, that is live demo, and you can also check the detailed view of this template using this button, view details. So let me click on this view demo. So it will open this template in new tab. So here you can see we have this complete template to create the landing page of any website. This website is completely animated. So let me explore this template one by one. So here we have the navigation bar, then we have the hero section, and here we have the CTA button, that is call to action buttons. Then we have the featured images, and after that we have some featured text, and after that we have some information with text and images. Then we have the testimonials, and you can see these testimonials are animated. After that we have this pricing section where you can see the price table, and after that we have the contact form and CTA section, and then we have this footer. To use this template, I'll just come here and click on this view details button. So it will open this template details page. So here you can see the detail of this particular template. In this page you can see the details about this particular template. You can use this template for free. You can see this button get for free. And here we have the features like it includes dark theme, framer motion animation, we have the testimonial section, pricing plan, responsive layout, and modern design. You can see the number of downloads 5.7k. And here we have multiple screenshots, and then we have the detailed review of this template. So to use it, I'll just click on this button, get for free. After that, here we have different options. We can download this template for Next.js, React.js, and HTML. So I'm going to create our project using React.js. So I'll click on this button to download the React.js template. You can see the notification, and now we have downloaded this template Pixels React.js. Let me move this file on desktop screen. So here we have this downloaded zip file, and now let me move it in the project folder, that is Thumbly5. So I'll move it here. So in this project folder we have this zip file. Now let's extract it. So I'll right click and select extract to folder name, that is pixels-react.js. So in this one we have all these files. Now let me rename it. I'll write client. You can write client or front end, anything. So we have added the folder name client, and in this one we have this code. Now we can delete this zip file. After that, let me come back here and right click on this project folder and select open with VS Code. So we will open this project folder with VS Code. So now our folder is open in VS Code. In this Thumblify we have this client folder. In this client folder we have public folder, src and other files. Now let's click on this client folder. I'll right click and select open in integrated terminal. And after that we have to install the dependencies because it is a React project. So let's add npm install. So it will install the dependencies in this React project and it will create this node_modules folder. And after installing the dependencies, we can start our frontend project. So just wait for it. After installing the dependencies, now let's start it. So I'll write npm run dev. So you can see it will start the project on this localhost 5173. So just open this link. So you can see the project is successfully running in the web browser. So here we have the home page, which is fully animated. It is built using pre-built UI. Here we have the React.js project where we have used Tailwind CSS and we have the icons also using Lucid React. Now let me replace the content in this template. So first we have to update the title. As you can see here we have the pixels dash pre-built UI and then we have the icon also, that is the favicon icon. So to update the icons and replace these images, we will add our own images. So let me just come back here and here we have this assets folder. You can download this assets folder from the video description. In this one, we have all the images and icons that we are going to use in this project. Here we have one assets.ts file also, where we have added the dummy data for our front end. So let me just copy everything from here. And after that, open the project folder, then client, then src, and here let's create one assets folder. So we have created this assets folder in this src, and in this one we will paste all the images, icons and this assets.ts file. After that, in this one you can see we have this favicon, then we have this logo and then hero_img file. So let's just copy these three files and I will place it in the public folder. So let's just copy this favicon, logo and hero image and come back here in the folder, open this public folder and in this public folder just paste the files. And from here we can delete this favicon.ico. After that, I'll just come back here in the VS Code and from here we will open index.html file. In this file you can see we have the title. So let me update the title. It should be Thumblify-AI thumbnail generator. Then we'll add GreatStack. And here we have the favicon.ico. So let me update it. Here we'll add the favicon.svg. After that, we will save the changes and open our web page. So now you can see the title and thumbnail icon has been updated, as you can see in the browser tab. So first we have this navigation bar. To update the content in this navigation bar, we will come back to the VS Code, open this sidebar, and let's open the src and components. In this components, we have navbar.tsx file. Now in this one, here you can see we have this a tag. In this a tag, we have the logo, right? So I'm going to replace this a tag with link tag. So instead of this a tag, let's add opening arrow, link and import this link from React Router DOM. And we will close this link tag. Now in this link tag, we have to add the to property and provide the path, that is slash. It means it will open the home page. And here we have to add our logo. So I'm going to add the img tag. In this image src, we have to add the path of our logo. So simply add slash logo.svg. We have already provided the logo file in the public folder. That's why we can simply use slash logo.svg, and in this alt tag, let's add the text called logo. Now we have to set the size for this logo. So let's add the class name property and provide the height and width auto. So we have added the logo in the navigation bar. Now if I open the web page, you can see this logo called Thumbleify. After that, we have to update our link text. So I'll just come back here. Here you can see we have the navlinks.map, right? So we have to update our navlinks. So within this div, we have this object. We are going to remove it, and here we will add the link tag. Let's add the link opening and closing tag, and here we'll add the text called home. After that, here we have to add the to property. In this to property, we'll add slash, that will open the home page, and then we'll add the class name here. And in this class name, let's provide this hover text pink 300 and transition. Now we can remove it and simply duplicate this link tag. In the second one, we'll add the text called generate. Now duplicate it. In the next one, we'll add the text called my generation. And again duplicate it. In this one, we'll add the text called contact. Now in this to property, we'll add hash. After that, here we have another to property in my generation. So here we'll add the path slash my generation. Now in the second one, we'll add slash generate, where we'll generate the thumbnails. After that, here we have the button tag, and in this one we have the text called start free trial. So instead of this text, we will write get started, correct? And in this one, we have to add the on-click property so that it will open a new page where we can log in or sign up. So for that, we have to use the navigate function. I'll just come here and let's add const navigate equal to use navigate function. And after that, let's come here and on this button tag, we will write on click. Now in this on click property, we will provide the arrow function, and in this arrow function, simply provide the navigate function and provide the path. It will be slash login. So it will open this login route when we click on this get started button. After that, let's scroll down, and here we have the menu items for phone screen. So in this one also we have this curly braces where we have the navlinks, array and map method. So I'm going to remove it, and here we'll add the link tag. We will add link open and closing tag, and here we'll add the link text called home. Now in this link, we will add the to property also. So let's add the to property and provide the path. So the path will be slash like this. Let me just copy the link tag from here. Copy this one, paste it here. Now in this one we have the classes. So I'm going to remove the classes. So here we have home, generate, my generation, my contact. Let's duplicate it, and here we'll add one more link called login. And provide the path that is /login like this, and whenever we will click on any menu item, it should close the mobile menu sidebar, right? So for that, here we have to add this on click set is open and make it false. So let's just copy this one and paste it here in all the link tag. So in all the link tag, we have added on click, provided the arrow function, and then set is open and false. After that, we will save the changes and we will open the web page. So now you can see the menu items has been updated. Here we have home, generate, my generation, contact, and here we have get started. Let me open this web page in smaller screen. So in this smaller screen, you can see here we have hamburger icon. If I click here, it is opening the menu items for phone screen. If I click on this cross, it will close it. If I click again on this icon, it will open this menu list. If I click on home, it will open the home and close this phone menu. It is working fine. After that, we have to update the content on our hero section. To replace the content in this hero section, let me just come back to the VS Code. And here we will open this sidebar. In this sidebar, you will find the sections, and here we have this hero section.tsx file. Now in this one, you can see we have the special features array. So in this one, we will update the text. Instead of this text, no credit card, we will write no design skills needed. After that, we will add the next text, that is fast generation, and after that we'll write another text. So let's write high CTR templates. After that, here we have this div, and in this div we have these content that will be displayed on web page. So here you can see we have the text in a span tag, that is new, and just after that we have this text in p tag, and here we have the text called try 30 days free trial option. So instead of this one, we'll add our own title text. So let me write generate your first thumbnail for free, and then the icon will be same and classes will be same. After that, let's scroll down. You can see we have the main title here, that is free template to start your Next.js site. So I'm going to replace it. Here we will write AI thumbnail generator for your videos. After that, scroll down. Here we have the p tag. In this p tag, we have this text. So let's replace this small description text also. So here we have added our own text in p tag. And after that, here we have the button called get started. So instead of get started, I'm going to use generate now. And after that, here we have this video icon and text in a span tag watch demo. So instead of this watch demo, I'm going to write see how it works. So here we have two buttons. Now in the first button, we will add the on click property. So let's add on click, and here we have to use the navigate function to open a new page. For that, let's add the use navigate hook. So in this hero section, let me provide const navigate, and we will get this navigate function from the use navigate, and the use navigate will get imported from React router DOM. Now let's come here in our button. So on this button, we have to add the on click property. So in this on click, simply add the arrow function, and let's call this navigate function and provide the path so it will open a new route. So here we'll write generate. So it will open the generate page. After that, let's scroll down. Here you can see we have the special features. So it will display all the special features that we have already added in the array, which is here. So after adding it, save the changes and let's open the web page. So you can see the content has been updated. Here we have the text new, generate your first thumbnail for free. Then we have the text called AI thumbnail generator for your videos. And then we have this small description and 2 buttons. And here we have the featured text. After that, you can see we have the images. So we have to replace this image. For that, I'll just come back to the VS Code. Before adding this image, let me fix this one. Here you can see the title is displayed in 3 lines. So I'll display it in 2 lines only. I'll just come back here in the VS Code. And let's come here where we have added the title. So this is the title, generate your first thumbnail for free. And after that, this is the main title, AI thumbnail generator for your videos. So in this one, here we have curly braces and empty string. So just remove it and simply add 1 space like this. And after that, we have to change the maximum width of this h1 tag. So here you can see we have the max width 2xl. So let me increase it. I'll write 3xl. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see the content in 2 lines. But right now this text, your and videos is touching each other. So we have to add the space here. So just come back here. And let's move it in the same line like this and provide 1 space. Save the changes and come back here. Now we have the space between these words, that is your videos. After that, let's replace this image also. For that, I'll open the VS Code and open the sidebar, then open tiltimage.tsx. And here we have to replace the image path. I'll scroll down and here you can see the motion.img. And in this one, we have assets, hero section, showcase.png. So let's replace it. I'll simply add /hero_img. We have already added this hero_img.png file in the public folder. So we can simply provide the path here. After that, we have to add the border also. But before adding the border, let me see the home page. And you can see this image is added here. Right? Now for this image, we have to set some border. So let me just come back here. Here in this class name, we will write border B. Then we'll add background linear 180. After that, we'll add from pink 500. That is the color code. And then we'll add the second color, that is to transparent. After that, we'll add padding 1. Now let's save the changes and come here. So you can see this border is looking good. After that, here we have another section, that is features. So in this feature section also, we have to update the content. For that, let's come back to the VS Code and we will open the sidebar. In this sidebar, we have the sections and features section.tsx file. Now in this one, let's see the data that we need to replace. So here we have the features data.map method. To update the content here, we have to update this array, that is features data. It is available here in the data folder features file. So before updating that one, let me update this section title also. So here we have the text 1. So in this text 1 we'll keep this text features. Then we have text 2, what you get. So let's replace it. Here we will write why use our generator. Then we'll add the text 3. In this text 3 we will write create a stunning thumbnails that get clicks without the hassle. And after that, let's open this features data. So open the sidebar data and features.tsx. Here you can see we have the features data array, and in this array we have the icon property, then title and description. So I'm going to replace it. Instead of this SVG icon, we will use the icon from the assets. So let's replace it. And in this icon property, we'll write /assets, that is the assets folder. Then we'll write /zapicon.svg. Like this, if I open our asset file. So in the project folder, we have the client folder. Then here we have the public folder, and in this public we have assets. In this assets, you can see we have this zap icon, thumb icon, shape icon. So I'm going to use this one. So let's add it here. And after that, we'll update the title. So the title is Smart Analysis. And then we'll add the description. So here we have added a new description like this. Similarly, we will update the content in the next object. So just remove it, and we'll remove this one also. And I'm going to duplicate this. In the second one, just update the icon. It will be thumb icon. Then update the title. And after that, we'll update the description. Now just duplicate it. In the next one, we will add different icon, that is shape icon.svg. Then I'm going to update the title text and update the description text. Like this, save the changes. After that, we will open the web page. You can see these text and title has been updated, but this icon is not updated. So let me fix it. I'll just come back here. So we will open this features section.tsx file, and in this one you can see we have this div where we have the title, description, and before that we have the feature.icon. So to display the icon, I'm going to use the img tag. Now in this img tag, we'll add the src, and in this src provide this feature.icon like this. And after that, we'll add the alt property also. So in this alt property, let me provide feature.title. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have the icons, title, and description for the feature. After that, we have other text and image. So let me remove this text also. So I'll just come back here and let's scroll down. Here you can see we have some description. So I'm going to replace it. I'll write another description here. And then we have some images. So let me use the same image. I'm not going to replace it. Then we have some text in S3 tag. So I'll replace this text. Here we'll write boost your views with AI optimized designs. Then we'll update the text in p tag also. So here we have updated this text. And then we have the text called learn more about the product. So instead of this one, we'll write start generating free. So here we have updated this text start generating free, and then we have the arrow right icon. Now save the changes and open the web page. So you can see here we have our own text here also, and then this text called start generating free. So we have completed our navigation bar, hero section, and that feature section. After that, you can see here we have the testimonials. In this testimonial section, we will use the same testimonial data, but we will replace the title and description. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code. Now open the sidebar, and from here we will open the testimonial section.tsx file. Here you can see we have the section title. So the text 1 is testimonials. Then we'll update the text 2. So in the text 2, I'll write loved by creators. After that, we'll add the description in text 3. So in this text 3, we have added our own text. Now save the changes and come back here. You can see the title description has been updated in the testimonial section. After that, if I scroll down, you can see here we have our pricing. So we will update the content in this price table. To replace the content in this pricing table, we will come back to the VS Code. And in this one, let me close this file and open this sidebar. Here we will open the pricing section.tsx file. Now in this one, first we have the section title, where we have the text 1, that is pricing, then we have text 2. So let's update the text 2. In this one, we'll add simple pricing. After that, we have the description in text 3. So here we'll add one small description like this. Save the changes and open the web page. So you can see the title and description has been updated. After that, we will update the content in this price table. For that, I'll just come back here and you can see we have the pricing data array and we have added the map method to display the pricing data. And this pricing data is coming from this file, that is data folder and pricing file. So let's open the sidebar data folder. And in this data folder, we have the pricing.ts, right? And in this one, you can see we have added pricing data, which is an array. And here we have multiple objects. So this first object contains the information of the first plan. So the plan name is basic, then price is 29, then the period is month. After that, we have the features. So I will update the features only. So let's add the first feature, that is 50 AI thumbnails per month. After that, we'll add another text in the feature, that is basic templates. Then we will add the next feature, that is a standard resolution. Then we will add the next feature, that is no watermark. And then we will add the next feature, that is email support. So this is the first plan. And after that, here we have the most popular, it will be false. In the second one, the most popular will be true. Now let's update the features in the second plan. So in this second plan, let me provide the first feature called unlimited AI thumbnails. Similarly, we will update other features also. So here we will update these features: premium templates, 4K resolution, A/B testing tools, priority support, custom fonts, and brand kit analysis. Now come to the third plan, that is enterprise plan, and this is the price 199. And after that, here we have to update the features. So let me replace the features here. That is everything in Pro plan, then API access, team collaboration, custom branding, and dedicated account manager. So after updating this, let's open our web page. So you can see the pricing table has been updated. And here we have get started button. After that, scroll down and you can see we have the next section, that is contact. So we will update the title and description in this contact section. For that, I'll just come back to the VS Code. Close this file. And let's open the sections folder and contact section.tsx file. So first we have to update the title and description. So let's add the title in text 2. So the title is Grow Your Channel. Then we have to add small description in text 3. So this is the text 3. Here we will write this description. And after this title section, we have the form tag. And here we have the div, then title, your name, and then input field. Then we have the input field for email. And after that, we have the input field to enter the message. And after that, here you can see we have this button. And the button text is submit. Right? So we will not change anything here. Save the changes and open the web page. So you can see the title description has been updated in this contact section. Here we have the input fields for name, email, and message, and submit button. Then we have this call to action section. In this call to action section, we have to update the text. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code, close it, open this sidebar, then open ctasections.tsx file. Here we will update the text. So you can see we have this text ready to try out this app. So here we will write our own text. So I'll write ready to go viral like this. And after that, here we have the description. Your next favorite tool is just one click away. So I'll replace this description also. So I'll write join thousands of creators using AI to boost their CTR. After that, here we have the button, right? And the button text is get started. So I'll update the button text. Here we will write generate free thumbnail, right? And after that, we will add the on-click property so that we can navigate to new page. So for navigation, we have to use the use navigate hook. So scroll up, and before this return statement, I'm going to add const navigate and equal to use navigate hook. Now we can use this navigate function in this button. So in this button, simply add on click. In this on click property, we have to add the arrow function, and it will call the navigate function. And in this navigate function, we have to provide the path, that is /generate. So it will open this generate page when we click on that button. So let's save the changes and open the web page. You can see the text ready to go viral. And then we have this button, generate free thumbnail. Next, we have to update the footer. So in this footer, we will update this icon, and we will also update this copyright message. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code. Here we will close this file and open the sidebar. And here you will find this components, and in this components we have footer.tsx file. Now in this one, we have anchor tag and we have one img tag. So let's replace this anchor tag. I'll use link tag here. And in this link, we'll add to and provide the path. So it will be / that is the home path. After that, we have the img tag. So in this image tag, right now we have the footer logo.svg from assets. So we have to replace it. We will add the favicon icon here. So if I open our project folder, in this one we have the client, then public, and in this public we have favicon.svg file, right? So let's use it as the footer logo. So I'll come here and simply provide the path /favicon.svg, and then the alt property will be same, width will be 32, height 32. Let's save the changes, and after that we have the footer data. We will not change it. Then we have the copyright message at the bottom like this. So let's replace this copyright message. Here we will write Thumbify GreatStack Save the changes and open the web page. So now you can see here we have this favicon icon for this Thumbify project. Then we have the menu items, and in the right side you can see we have the text, social media icons, and then we have the copyright message, Thumbify GreatStack. So we have updated our home page. After that we have to create the other pages like generate, then my generation, and then we'll create the login page also. So right now if I open this path, my generation, as you can see in this URL, here we have the navigation bar and footer, right? Then if I open generate, here also we have the navigation bar and footer. So this navigation bar and footer is available here. Next we have to create the pages where we'll add the content for these pages. So we will open the VS Code. Let's close this file, open this sidebar, and in this one we have the pages folder, right? So in this pages folder we'll create new pages. So right now we have homepage.tsx. So create a new file here and write the file name called generate.tsx. And here we'll write RAFCE to create the component structure. And after that, let's create the next page. So here we'll add one more file called mygeneration and write the file name mygeneration.tsx, and then write RAFCE. After that, let's add one more page, that is YT preview, where we will preview our generated thumbnails in the YouTube layout. So let's add YT preview.tsx. Here also we'll write RAFCE to create the component structure. After that, we have to mount these pages using our app component. So let's open the app.tsx file. In this one, you can see we have the navbar, then we have routes, and then we have route and home page. After this home page, let's duplicate this route. In this one, we will add the path, that is /generate. Then we'll update the element. So in this element, provide generate page. You can see generate has been imported from the pages folder generate file. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the generate /:id, right? And in this one also we'll use the same component, just we are providing the id in this parameter. After that, duplicate it. Here we'll add the path mygeneration. So in this page we have to display all the generated thumbnails. So we have the path name mygeneration, and here we'll write mygeneration page. You can see it has been imported. After that, we have to add the preview page also. So just duplicate it. Here we'll write the path, that is preview /preview, and then we will add the element. So in this element, let's add YT preview. YT preview has been imported. Next, we have to create the login page also, right? So for login, we will create a component. So I'll open components folder. In this components folder, create a new file and write the file name login.jsx. And here we'll write RAFCE like this. So now we will mount this login page also. Let me replace the file name. I'll write tsx. So just rename it and we'll write login.tsx. Now it is correct. And after that, we'll open the app.tsx file, and in this one we will mount our login page. So just duplicate this route. Here we'll add the path login. and then we'll add the component here, that is login. It has been imported. Save the changes. After adding it, let's open the web page, and if I open this generate, it will open the generate page. We have already mounted this page, but we don't have any content, right? Now let's start creating our login page. If I click on this get started, you can see the path. It is opening /login, correct? So to create our login page, again we are going to use pre-built UI. So I will search for pre-built UI, open this website prebuiltui.com, and let's go to components. In this page, you will find the different components. So here you will find the login form. You can also use this search icon and search for login form. Let me just open it. And in this one, we have multiple login form created using Tailwind CSS. So let me use one of it. I'll scroll down. Here we have one login form in dark color, that is login or sign up form with soft backdrop, right? So I'm going to use this login form design. If I click on this link, click here, it is opening the sign up form. If I click here, it is opening the login form. So it is working fine. Now let's click on this button code. So here we'll get the code to create this form. So let's add it in our project. So I'll open the login.jsx file and paste this code. So let me just copy everything from this return statement and paste it here in our login.tsx file, like this. Here you can see we have this handle submit. So we have to create this function and we have to create the states also. So I'll just come back here. You can see here we have these states and function. So just copy this one and paste it here before this return statement. Here you can see we have this react.useState. So let me remove it. Simply write useState and import the useState. Here also simply add useState, and after that let's define the type here in this parameter. Here we have E, so just add colon React. So let me import the React here. I'll write import React from React, and then we'll write the React here dot change event, and here we'll write this angle bracket. In this one, just provide HTML input element like this, and here we have handle submit. So in this one also we have to add colon react dot form event and arrow bracket. In this one provide HTML form element like this. After that we have a form tag, right? So let's wrap this form tag inside a div. So I'll write div. In this div we'll add the classes. So just add the class name property, and we will provide these Tailwind classes. And now let's move this form tag within this div. So let's move this form here inside this div like this. And at the end you can see here we have the code called soft backdrop, right? So let me place this soft backdrop in a separate component because we will use it in other places also, right? So for that we are going to create a separate component. So let me just save this file for now, and in this components folder we will create a new file, and write the file name softbackdrop.tsx. Now in this one, let's add RAFCE, create this component structure, and after that let's cut this code from here and paste it here like this. Let's remove this curly braces. Now it is correct. And after that, come here in the login.tsx file and scroll up. Here, just before this div, here we will provide our soft backdrop component. So let me mount it here. Soft backdrop, it has been imported. Save the changes and open the web page. Now you can see here we have this login form in this path /login. If I click on this link, it is opening this sign up page. If I click here, it is opening this login page. Next, we have to replace the colors also. To update the color, let me just come back here in the VS Code. And here we have this login.tsx file. So in this one we have this div that contains a form tag. In this form tag we have this class name. So here we have the background white. After that we have the border white. Then we have rounded 2XL and padding. After that we have the title with white text. It should be same. And after that we have div. In this div you can see we have the color ring indigo 500/60. So instead of this indigo we will write pink. After that let's find the other color codes here. Here also we have indigo 500, so I'll change it to pink 500/60. After that I scroll down and we have another div. Here also we will make it pink 500/60. Then I scroll down. We have this button text forgot password. And after that in this forgot password we will update the color text pink 400, or we can change the color here in this next button, that is login or sign up button. So in this one we have BG indigo 600, so we will change it to BG pink 600, and when we hover it, it will be BG pink 500. And after that here we have the gray color, it should be same. And then you can see we have this span text. In this one we have indigo, so we will make it pink. Save the changes. Let me find the colors here. I'll use Ctrl F. Indigo, so we have replaced all the color. Let me save the changes and open the web page. So you can see here we have these forgot password. Click here in pink color and this button also. If I click on this link, it is opening the sign up form and it is also in this pink color, that is sign up button, right? And you can see the color when we click on any input field, we have the pink color of outline. After that, let me update the color code in the backdrop. So just come back here, open this soft backdrop.tsx file, and in this one we will update the colors. So first we have this div, it does not contains any color. Then we have another div. Here we have linear to tr from indigo, so we will change it to from pink 800/35 to transparent rounded full blur 3XL, correct? Then we have second div In this one, you can see we have from Indigo 700/35. So here also we will change it. Let's add from red 700/35 to transparent. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see we have the updated backdrop color. Now it is looking good. So we have completed our login and sign up page also. And next we have to create our generate and my generation page. So let me just come back here in home page. To create our generate page, we will open VS Code. And now let's open the sidebar. And here you can see we have the pages and we have page called generate.tsx. Now in this one we will create some state variable. So before this return statement, let me write const curly braces id. First we'll get the id from the parameter, so just add use params and import the use params from React router DOM. So if the id is available in the URL, it will be added here in this variable. After that, here we will add const and create the state variable with the name title, and the setter function name will be set title equal to use a state, and let's initialize it using empty string, because to create a thumbnail we have to enter the title. We will also enter the additional details, that will be the user prompt. So here we'll create another state variable, so just duplicate it. Here we'll write the state variable name, additional details, and the setter function name is set additional details. Right? After that, let's create the another state variable. So I'll just duplicate it. And in this one we'll add thumbnail. And the setter function name will be set thumbnail. And after that we will use a state. And here we'll initialize it using null. And before initializing it, here we'll add angle bracket and provide the type. So just add it thumbnail, that is interface of thumbnail, and imported it using this asset and /assets. Right? So we have imported the type of this thumbnail, and after that we'll add the or provide null, like this. Next we'll add one more state variable, so I'll just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the loading state. So the setter function name will be set loading, and we will initialize it using false. So by default the loading will be false. After that, let's come here. In this return statement we have a div. So let's convert this div in fragment, and here first we have to add the soft backdrop. Let's add it here. Soft backdrop has been added. That will add the blur effect in the background. After that we'll add a div. And in this div we have to add the padding, and we'll set the height. So we'll add the class name padding, and minimum height will be full screen. Then we'll add another tag here, so just add the main tag. So we have main opening and closing tag. And in this one also we will add some classes. So here we'll set the maximum width, then mx auto, then padding from x, then we have added padding y, and after that in this main we will add another div. In this div we will add the content in two sides, that is the left side and right side. So to divide the content in two sides, we will add the grid layout. So just add the class name property, provide the grid, then grid column and gap. After that, here we'll add the comment for the left side. So just add the left panel. In the left side we'll add the input field, and drop down we'll add the select menu to create the thumbnail, and in the right side we will display the generated thumbnail. So let's add the div here, And after this div, we will add the comment for right panel. In the right side, we have to add the preview. So just add another div here in the right panel. Now come here in the first div, that is for the left side, right? So here, let's add the class name property. In this class name property, we will add curly braces. So just add curly braces, then we will add backticks like this. And after that, we will add a space y6. Then we'll add the dynamic classes. So just add $ curly braces. And here we'll check for the ID. So if the ID is true, so in this case we'll add the AND operator, and here we will provide pointer events none. That's it. Now just come inside this div, that is for the left panel. So inside this div, we have to add the div that contains all the input field and select box. So here we'll write a div. For this div, let me provide some classes. So here we have added the class name property and we have provided these classes. Now in this one, we have to add the text called create your thumbnail. Then we'll add the small description like describe your vision and let AI bring it to life. So first we have to group the title and description in a div and provide the title in h2 tag, that is create your thumbnail. And then we'll add the p tag and provide our small description like this. After adding it, if I save the changes and open the web page, open this generate page, here you can see we have this backdrop in the background, and here we have the title, create your thumbnail and describe your vision and let AI bring it to life. Next we have to increase the font size. So just come back here, and in this title that is written in the h2 tag, we have to provide some classes. So use the class name property, provide these classes. Then we will come to p tag. In this p tag, provide the class name property and provide these classes. Now just come back here. You can see here we have the increased font size and different color for the title and description. After that, we have to add a div that will be a container where we will enter our text to generate the thumbnail. We will choose the style, we will choose the color, and it will generate the thumbnail. So I'll just come back here, and just after this div, here let's add a div. In this one, simply add the class name property, and here we have to provide a space. So just add a space y5, and just after this div, after closing of this div, we have to add a button. So let me add the comment here like this, and here we will create the button. So this button will be displayed whenever the ID is not available. If the ID is available, it means the thumbnail is already generated, right? So here we'll add curly braces, not of ID, then AND operator, and then we will add this parenthesis and provide the button tag. So here we have added the button tag, and in this button we'll add curly braces, provide the loading. So if the loading is true, we will add the ternary operator here. If the loading is true, then we'll write the text called generating, right? And if the loading is false, in this case we'll add the text called generate thumbnail. So this is the button text, and after that we'll add the classes in this button. So just add the class name property, and here let me provide these classes, right? Now save the changes and open the web page. Here you can see we have this generate thumbnail button, correct? After that, I'll just come back here and come to this div. In this div, we have to add the input field. Using that, we can enter the title to generate the thumbnail. So let's add the comment here. So I'll write the comment title input and create a div. Now in this div, we have to add the label tag like this. and in this label tag we'll add the text called title or topic. Now provide the classes also. So in this div we'll add the class name, provide a space y, and after that provide the classes in the label tag. So just add the class name, provide these classes. After that here we have to add the input field. So I'll provide input. So in this input, let me provide the value, and the value will be title. After that we'll add the onChange property. In this onChange property, we will add the arrow function and get the event in the parameter. And here let's use the setter function set title and provide the e.target.value. After that, in this one we have to add the max length. So we will set the max length 100 for this input field. Then we have to add the placeholder. So in this placeholder we have added this small text. Next we have to decorate this input field. So just add the class name property here, and in this one we will set the width. Then we'll add some padding, and after that we have added the border radius, then border color and background. Then we have added the placeholder text color, then outline none, and after that we have added the focus color pink 500. So after this input field we have to add the text here. So just after this input tag here we will add div. Now in this div we have to add the span tag and provide the curly braces, then provide the title dot length slash 100. So it will indicate the length of the input text, that is the title. So now we have to decorate it. So let's add the classes in this div, and we'll add the classes in this span tag also. So just add the class name here, provide these classes. Now save the changes and let's open the web page. So here you can see we have this title or topic input field, and here at the bottom right of this input field we have the length, that is 0 out of 100. So if I type something here, YouTube, like this, so you can see the length is added here like 7 out of 100. So we can add maximum 100 character in this input field in the title or topic. After that we have to create other input field. Using that we can select the aspect ratio, we can select the style, we can select the color, and then we'll add the input field to provide the additional prompt that will be used by AI. So just come back here, and here we have this div like this. So here we have to add the comment. Let me write aspect ratio selector. Here we'll add the aspect ratio selector. Then we have to add the style selector. So let's add the comment style selector. After that here we will provide the color scheme selector. So we will add the comment here. So we have to add these input field. For that we'll create the separate component. That's why we are just adding the comment here, because we'll create the separate component and mount that component here, right? And just after that here we'll add the input field. Using that we can get the additional details. So let's add the comment called details and create one div. Now in this div we have to add some classes to provide some spaces. So we'll add the class name property and provide a space y2 that will add the space. After that we'll add the label tag again. So let's add the label tag, and in this label tag we have to add our label text. So let me provide the text here, that is additional prompts, and after that we'll add the span tag, and in this span tag we'll add optional like this. Now provide the classes for this text. So just add the class name property in the label tag, and then we'll add the different color in the text called optional. So in this span tag, provide the classes text jink 400 and text extra small. After this label, we will add the input field. For that we are going to use the text area. So just add the text area, and here we are going to use the self-closing tag like this. After that, here we will add the value. Let me remove it and provide the value. So in this value, we will provide the additional details. We have already created this state. Then we'll add the onChange property also. In this onChange property, create the arrow function, provide the event in the parameter, and then use the setter function set additional details. And here just add e.target.value. After that, here we'll set the rows. So let's add rows 3. After that, we have to add the placeholder. So in this placeholder, we will add small text, that is, add any specific elements, mood or style preferences. Then we have to add some classes also. So just add the class name property, and here we have added these Tailwind classes. In this one you can see we have added resize none. That's it. Now save the changes and open the web page. So you can see here we have the additional prompts, and this is optional, and here we can enter any text in this text area. To create the other input fields like a style selector, color or aspect ratio, we will come back to the VS Code, and you can see here we have added the comments aspect ratio selector. So just create this component. So we'll create a new file here in the components folder. Write the file name aspect ratio selector .tsx, and in this one just add RAFCE to create the component structure. And after that, here we have this div. So in this div just provide the class name, and here we'll set the space y and dark. Then we have to add the label tag here. So just add the label tag and remove this HTML for. And in this label tag, we will add the text called aspect ratio. Next, we have to add the classes for this text, that is aspect ratio. So just add this class name and provide these classes. After that, we have to add a div, and in this div, we will add the classes. So just add the class name property and provide the flex wrap and gap too. Now in this div we have to create different selection option that will display different aspect ratio. For that we have to create one variable. So I'll just come here before this return, and here let's add const icon map. We have to display different icons. So just add icon map equal to object. Now in this object we'll add the key and value. So just add the key 16:9, and then we'll add the colon and provide the icon here. So just add rectangle horizontal and import this icon from Lucid React. Now we have to set the size for this icon. So just add class name property and size 6 like this. Add the comma here and duplicate it. Now in the second one we'll add the aspect ratio 1 and 1 like this, and here we'll add the icon. So just add a square icon. Now just duplicate it, and in the next one we will add 9:6. This is the aspect ratio, and here we'll add rectangle vertical. So add this icon here. It has been imported. So here we have added 3 key values, that is the different aspect ratio, and here at the end we'll add as and provide record, and after that we'll add the angle bracket. And in this one we have to provide the aspect ratio as a type. So we have to import the type first. So here let me write import curly braces aspect ratios comma type, then write aspect ratio from, and provide the path of our assets. So just add / assets / assets. That's it. And after that we will use this aspect ratio here. Then we'll add comma, and here we will provide react node. After that here we'll get some data as props also. So here in this parameter we'll add curly braces, provide the value comma on change. Here we'll add colon and provide curly braces, then add the value, and the value will be aspect ratio, then add semicolon and provide the on change, and in this on change just provide the arrow function, and this function will return void, and in this function parameter get the ratio, and the ratio will be aspect ratio like this. After adding it, just come here in this div. In this div we will add the curly braces, provide the aspect ratios dot map method, and here we'll add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we'll get the individual aspect ratio, so just add the ratio, and here we'll add curly braces. Now in this one just add const selected equal to value compared to ratio like this. So if the value is equal to ratio, then selected will be true. So here we'll add the return statement. In this return we'll add this parenthesis and provide the button tag. So here we have added one button. Now in this button we have to add the icon. To add the icon we'll add curly braces, icon map, then we'll add square bracket ratio. Then we have to add the text in a span tag, so just add the span tag and provide this ratio in curly braces. Now we'll add the class name property, so just add the class name tracking widest. Now just add the classes in this button also, and in this button we'll add the key property first. So in this key just add the ratio, because the ratio is unique. We will add the type, so the type will be button, and after that we'll add the onClick property. In this onClick property create the arrow function, and it will call the onChange function, and in this onChange just add the ratio. Then we'll add some classes here, so just add the class name property, and here we have to add the dynamic classes. So let me move it here in the new line so that you can see clearly, and let's add the curly braces, then add backticks. Now we'll add some classes here, so you can see we have added these classes, and after that we have to provide some dynamic classes, so just add $ curly braces and provide the selected question mark. If the selected is true, it means we have to add the background white, so just add the class name here background white, and if it is false then we'll add the colon here, and here we will provide the hover background white like this. Now save the changes, and after that we will open the web page. But before opening the web page, we have to mount this component in our main file, that is generate.tsx. So just open generate.tsx, and you can see here we have added this comment. So just after this comment, we will mount this component, aspect ratio selector. It has been mounted. So here we have mounted this aspect ratio selector component, and after that here we have to provide the props. In the props we will provide the value, right? And for that we have to create the state. So just scroll up, and here let's add const aspect ratio, and the setter function name is set aspect ratio equal to use state. And here we'll add the initial value 16:9, correct? And after that here we'll define the type also. So just add angle bracket and provide the aspect ratio and import it from the asset. You can see aspect ratio has been imported from this asset. It is the type, right? After that, let's duplicate it. We will create the state for other selector also. So here we'll add the color scheme ID, and the setter function name is set color scheme ID. And here we'll add use state, and in this one we will provide a string. So here in this color scheme ID we have added the type a string, and here we have to add the initial value, right? So for this initial value, let me provide color schemes, and we have to import the color schemes from the assets. So just click here on this suggestion. You can see the color schemes has been imported from the assets, and from here we will use the first color scheme using this index 0, and then we'll add dot ID. After that we will add another state. So let me just copy this one and paste it here. In this one we'll add the style, and the setter function name will be set style. And after that here we'll add use state, and here we have to add the type. So just add thumbnail style. So the thumbnail style has been imported here like this, and after that here we have to add the initial value. So let's add the initial value bold and graphic, correct? Now we have to add one more state. Using that we can open and close the drop down menu to choose the style. So let's add const a style drop down open, and the setter function name is set a style drop down open equal to use a state, and let's initialize it using false. So by default the drop down will be closed. After creating these states, now just come here, and in this one we have to provide the props. So first we have to provide the value. So let's add value here, and in this value let's add curly braces aspect ratio. After that we have to add on change, and in this one we'll add the setter function set aspect ratio, right? After that we have to create the next component, that is a style selector. But before that let me save the changes and come here. Now you can see here we have the aspect ratio selector. We can select different aspect ratio among these three, like 16:9, 1:1, 9:16, like this. And after that we have to add the style selector. So just come back and open the sidebar, and we have to create a new component called a style selector. So in this components create a new file, a style selector.tsx, and after that here we'll add RAFCE to create the component structure. And in this one let's get some data from props. So remove this import, and in this parameter we'll add curly braces, we will get the value, then we will get on change. After that, we will get is open. That will open or close the dropdown. Then we'll add set is open, right? And after that, here we'll add colon, curly braces, and provide the value. And for this value, just add thumbnail style. So the thumbnail style type has been imported. After that, just add semicolon, provide the on change. In this on change, just add the arrow function like this, and it will return void. And in this parameter, we will get the style, and this style will be thumbnail style. After that, here we'll add semicolon after this void and provide is open. And the is open will be boolean. So just add colon, boolean, semicolon, and here we'll add set is open. And for the set is open, just add the arrow function and return void. And here in this parameter, we will get open, and it will be boolean type like this. Now here we will come to this return statement, right? So in this return, we have a div. So we'll add the class name property here for this div. And in this one, just add relative. Then we'll add a space from y and dark. Then we have to add the label tag. In this label, we'll add the text called thumbnail style, and we'll add some classes like this. After that, here we have to add a button. So we will add the button tag. We have added button opening and closing tag. Now in this one, we have to add a div. Now for this div, we will set the class. So just add the class name property, provide the space y1. And after that, just add another div. And in this one, just add curly braces, provide the style icons. So we have to provide different icons for different style. For that, we will create the variable where we will store different style and different style description. So let me remove it for now, and here we'll create that variable. So just before this return a statement, here first we'll add const style descriptions colon record and angle bracket, provide the thumbnail style and comma a string equal to this object. And here let's add the key value property. So the first one will be bold and graphic. And for this one, just add the value like this. We have added the value in a string. Now just duplicate it. In the second one, we will add minimalist. Then we'll add the description here. Now duplicate it. In the third one, we'll add next key value property like this. Then we'll add next one. So just duplicate it. We will change the key and change the value and duplicate it. Again, we'll add key. It will be tech and futuristic. And then we'll change the value. So the value is modern, sleek, and tech inspired. So this is the style descriptions. Now we'll add the style icons. For that, just duplicate this one. Here we'll add the name style icons, record, then thumbnail style, then we'll add react.react node. Like this. And after that, here we will add the key and value. So the keys will be same. We will change the values only. So in the first one, let me provide the icon. So I'll write opening arrow here, a sparkles icon. It has been imported, and for this icon we will set the classes. So let's set the height and width 4. Now just copy this one, paste it in other values. Like this. Now we will change the icons here. So in the second one we'll add a square icon. In the next one we'll add image icon. In the next one let's add pen tool icon, and then we'll add CPU icon. In these icons you can see here we are getting this warning in the first one, a sparkle icon. So to fix it, I'll just scroll up, and here you can see by mistake we have imported this type a sparkle icon. So remove this type only, that's it. Save the changes, come back here, you can see now it is correct. So here we have created the style descriptions and style icons. After that we can come here in this button. Now in this button we have this div and curly braces. So here just add style icons, and in this one just add the value. Here we will get the icon. After that we'll add the span tag, and in this span tag just add curly braces and value. That's it. Next we have to add the text here. So just after this closing div we will add the text in p tag. In this p tag we'll add curly braces, a style description, and now for this one just add the square bracket and provide the value. Now we have to add the classes here. So first we will come here in this div and add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we will add the classes in the text in p tag. So we have added these classes for this text. Next we have to decorate our button tag also. So in this button we'll add type. So the type will be button. After that here we will add on click. In this on click property let's add the arrow function, and here we'll use the setter function set is open, and let's add not of is open. Then we have to add the classes. So just add the class name property, and here let me provide these tailwind classes. After that just come here, and here we can see we have this closing button tag. So just before this closing button tag we'll add the icon. So just add this, import this icon, and after that for this icon we have to add the classes. So we'll write class name property and just add curly braces to insert the dynamic classes. Now in this one we'll add a square bracket, then add height, width, text zinc 400 transition transform, right? And after that here we'll add comma is open and operator. So when the is open is true, here we'll add rotate 180 like this, and here at the end we'll add dot join, and in this one just add empty string like this. Save the changes. Now we will mount this component, that is our style selector component. So we will open generate.tsx file, and here let's add a space and provide the component a style selector. So style selector component has been mounted. Now for this component we have to provide some props. right? So here we'll add the value, and in the value just add the style. After that, here we'll add on change. In this on change, provide the set a style. After that, we have to provide is open. So in this is open, let me provide curly braces and a style drop down open. Now we'll add set is open, and in this set is open, just provide set a style drop down open. That's it. After adding it, we will open the web page, and here you can see we have this thumbnail style, which is a drop down. Here you can see we have this bold and graphic, and here we have a small description. But when we click it, it is not opening it, but the icon is rotating, right? So now we will create this drop down also, so that it will select or display multiple styles for generating the thumbnail. For that, I'll just come back here in the style selector file. In this style selector, we have added one div, right? And in this div, we have one button. So just after this button, here we will add curly braces is open. So when the is open is true, it means the drop down is open. So in this case, we'll add this parenthesis and provide one div. So this div will be displayed. Now in this div, we have to add some classes to display our list. So just add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we have to add curly braces, then add thumbnail styles dot map, then add the arrow function. Here we'll get individual style, and after that, let's add this parenthesis, and it will provide the button tag. Now in this button tag, first we have to add the key property. So the key property will be style, and after that, here we have to add the button type. So the type will be button. Then we have to add on click. In this on click, create the arrow function, and then we'll add curly braces, and here we'll add on change, and in this on change just provide the style semicolon, and then we will use set is open and make it false, right? And after that, we will add the classes also. So let's add the class name property, and here let's add the flex classes like this. Now come to this button. So inside this button, we have to add the icon. So let's add one div. In this div, we will add curly braces, and then we'll add a style icons and style. Now here we have to add the margin from the top. So just add the class name property and provide margin top 0.5. Now we'll add another div here, and here we'll add the text in p tag. So in this text, we'll add a style only, and after that, duplicate it. Here we'll add a style descriptions, and for this style descriptions, we have to provide a square bracket, a style. Next, we have to change the font size. So just add the class name and provide font medium, and in the second text, we will add class name property, text extra small, and text zinc 400, that is the color. So after adding it, save the changes and open our web page. Now you can see if I click here, it is displaying this drop down list. Here we have different styles, right? We have different style, title, description, and different icons. If I choose any one, it will be selected. Let's click again. You can see it is changing the selected thumbnail style. After that, we have to display the color selector. For that, let me just come back to the VS Code. Here you can see we have added the comment to place the color scheme selector, right? So just create a new component here, and write the file name color scheme selector .tsx, and here we will add RAFCE to create this component structure. Now in this file, first we have to import the color schemes from asset. So here let's add import curly braces color schemes from and provide the path /assets folder /assets file, and after that let's come here, and in this parameter we'll get the data from props. So we will get the value and on change. Then we'll add colon curly braces and provide value. So the value will be a string, and then we'll add semicolon on change, and for this on change just add the arrow function and return void. And in this parameter let's get the color, and the color type will be a string like this. After that come here in this return statement. In this return we have a div, right? So here we have to add some space. So just add the class name property, provide a space y3, then we'll add the label tag to display our text. So in this label we'll add the text called color scheme, and we'll add some classes also. So here we have added these classes and text. After that we have to display the list of color scheme. For that we will add a div, and in this div we'll add the classes to create the grid layout. So just add the grid classes here, and then in this div we will add curly braces, use this color schemes dot map method, and in this map method create the arrow function and get individual color scheme with the name scheme in this parameter, and after that just add this parenthesis and it will return the button tag. Now in this button tag we have to add the key property. So in this key property let's add this scheme dot id. After that we have to add the on click. Let's move it in the new line. So we have added the on click property, and in this on click create the arrow function and use on change, and in this on change just add the scheme dot id. After that here we have to provide the classes also. So just add the class name property, and here we'll add the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces backticks. Then we'll add these classes like relative, then border radius and transition all. After that just insert $sign curly braces, and here we'll add the value equal to scheme dot id. If it is true, so just add the AND operator, and here we will provide the ring 2 and provide the ring pink 500, right? After that here we have to add the next property title. So in this one just add curly braces and provide the scheme dot name, right? After that here we have to add one div in this button tag. So let's add a div here, and in this div we will add some classes. So we will add the class name property like this, and within this div we have to add this scheme dot colors dot map method and create the arrow function, and it will return one div. And after that here we'll get individual color and index number in this parameter. Now here just add the key property, so it will be index I, then we will add the classes, it will be flex1, and after that here we will set the style. So in this style just add curly braces, provide the background color, and the background color will be color that we are getting in the parameter. and instead of closing div, let's use the self closing like this. After that, here we have to add one text at the bottom. So just before this last closing div, here we will add the p tag and just add the selected. That will be the selected color, right? So here just add curly braces, color schemes dot find, and create the arrow function here, and here we'll add a scheme in the parameter, and it will return the scheme dot id equal to value question mark dot name. Now for this text we have to change the color and text size. So just add the class name property and provide text extra small, text zinc 400. Next we have to mount this component. So open generate.tsx file, and here we will mount that component, that is color scheme selector. In this one also we have to provide the props, correct? So here let's add the value, and in this value I'll provide color scheme ID. Then we have to add on change, and in this on change just use the set color scheme ID. Save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have the color selector, right? We can click on anyone to choose this selected color. You can see it is displaying the selected color name, forest. Then we have the purple dream. Let's select this one. This is monochrome. You can see the selected color is displayed here, and we can choose different color scheme, right? So till now we have created this left side. Next we have to create the right panel where we will display the preview of our generated thumbnail. So let me just come back here, and here we have to create a new component for preview panel. So let's open the sidebar, and in this components folder let's create a new file and write the file name preview panel.tsx, right? And in this one just add RAFCE to create this component structure. After creating this component structure, now we will remove this import statement, and here we will get some data from props. So just add curly braces. Here we'll get the thumbnail so that we can generate the preview. Then we will get a state, that is loading. After that we will get the aspect ratio also. Now we have to define the type here. So just add colon curly braces, and first we'll add the thumbnail. So in this thumbnail we will provide the type, that is iThumbnail. You can see we are getting the suggestion to import the iThumbnail. You can see type iThumbnail has been imported from assets folder asset file, right? After that, here we will add comma and provide this is loading, and it could be true or false. So just add the type boolean. Then we'll add semicolon, and after that provide this aspect ratio, and in this aspect ratio let's add aspect ratio from this assets. So you can see aspect ratio has been imported from the assets folder asset file in this first statement. Now after that let's come here in this return. In this return we have a div. So first we will add some classes here. So just add the class name property, and let me provide these classes like this. After that in this div we will add another div, and here we will add the dynamic classes. So we'll add the class name property here, then add curly braces and backticks. In this backticks we will provide relative, and then we'll add overflow hidden. Then we will add $sign curly braces to use template literal, and we can add the variables in this class name. So here let's add the dynamic class For that we have to create a variable here. So before this return statement, let me write const aspect classes equal to object, and here we'll add the key and value. So first we'll add 16:9, and here let's provide aspect video. This is the tailwind classes. After that we'll add the comma, duplicate it. In the second one we'll add 1 and 1. Here we'll add aspect a square. Now duplicate it. In the next one we'll add 9:16. Like this, and here we'll add aspect a square bracket 9/16. After that here we have to add the type, so just add as, record, and angle bracket. Now in this one just add aspect ratio, comma, a string. Here we'll add semicolon. Just provide this aspect classes here in this curly braces, and after that just add a square bracket and provide aspect ratio that we are getting from this props. After that here we have to add different content. First, if the loading state is true, then we'll display other message. If the loading is false and thumbnail is generated, we will display the thumbnail. And if the loading is false and the thumbnail is not available, then we'll display other message like create the thumbnail by adding the details in the left side. So here we'll add one comment, that is loading state. So here we'll add curly braces, is loading. So when is loading is true, so in this case we'll add the parenthesis and it will add the div. Now within this div we have to add the loader icon. So let's add loader2 icon, and in this icon we have to add some classes so that it will be animated like this. Then we have to add the text also, so we will add a div here, and within this div we will add two text. So just add the p tag, and here we will add the message called AI is generating your thumbnail. After that we'll add another text in p tag. So let me provide, this may take 10 to 20 seconds. So when the loading state is true, it means the AI is generating our thumbnail. It will display these messages and this loading animation. Now we'll add some classes here. So let's start with the div. So in this div we will provide the class name property, then provide these classes, and after that we have to display the text in the center. So in this div we will add the class name text center. Next we have to add the classes in the paragraph text. So in the first one just add text small, font medium, text color is zinc 200, and after that in the second paragraph tag we will add the class name property and provide the margin top text extra small and text color is zinc 400, right? So it will be displayed when the is loading is true. Now suppose the loading is false and after that thumbnail is also available. So in that case here let's add the comment. We will add the comment image preview. It means the thumbnail is available, so we can display the preview of that thumbnail. So here let's add curly braces, not of is loading and thumbnail question mark dot image URL. It means the image URL is available. So in this case let's add a div. So here we have added a div. In this div we will add some classes so that we can insert the image in this div. So just add the class name property, provide group relative height full width full, right? Now we will insert the image. So add the img tag. In this src let's provide curly braces thumbnail question mark dot image URL. So we have provided the image URL. After that in this alt tag we will provide curly braces, then our thumbnail dot title. Then we have to add the classes for this image. So just add the class name property. We have to set the width and height, and object type will be cover. It means object fit is cover. And after adding it, it will display that image in preview. But on this image, we have to display one download button also, right? So just after this img tag, here we will add a div. And in this div, we will add the button tag. Type will be button. And in this button, we will add the text called download thumbnail. And with that, we'll add the icon also. So let me add the icon here. Download icon from Lucid React. And we have to set the size for this icon. So let's add the size 4. So we have added the div. Now we'll add the classes so that it will be displayed when we hover on the image. So just add the class name here, provide these classes. And after that, we will add the classes in the button tag. So here we have the button tag. In this button tag, we'll add the class name property, provide these classes. Correct? After that, in this button, we have to add the click functionality so that we can download the image. So first we have to create a function using that we can download the image. So here we'll write const on download and create the arrow function like this. Now in this function, we will add the if statement. If not of thumbnail question mark dot image URL. It means the image URL is not available, then we will simply add return. It will not download the image. And suppose the thumbnail is available, so we will simply add window.open, and here we will provide the URL. So just add the thumbnail dot image URL, and then we'll add comma and provide underscore blank. So it will open it in new tab. So we have created this on download function. Now we will link this function with our download button. So just come here. In this button tag, we will add the on click property. And in this on click, simply provide on download. So it will download the thumbnail. After that, suppose the loading is false and the thumbnail is not available. It means we have not added any prompt to generate the thumbnail. So in this case, we'll add different message. So here, after closing of this curly braces, we will add one comment, that is empty state. It means we don't have any thumbnail in the state. So just add curly braces. Here we will write not of is loading, then and not of thumbnail question mark dot image URL. So in this case, just add and parenthesis and provide a div like this. And in this div, we'll add other message. So first we have to add the image icon here. So I'll add the class name property, and let me provide some classes here. So we have added these classes, and after that, we'll add a div. Inside this div, we will add the icon. So I'll write img, or we'll write image icon. Import the image icon from Lucid React. And for this image icon, we have to add the size, then color and opacity. So we have added size 10, text white and opacity 50. Now let's add the classes for this div that contains our image icon. So we have added the class name here. Next, we have to add some message also. So just after this div, we will add another div. And in this one, we will add two message. So first we'll add the text in p tag, and the message is generate your first thumbnail. And after that, we'll add one more message in another p tag. So here we'll write the text called fill out the form and click generate. So we have to fill the form that is available in the left side and click on the generate button. Now to decorate this text, we'll add the classes here. So we have added the classes in the div. Then we have to add the class name in this first paragraph, and after that we'll add the classes in the second paragraph like this. Now we will save the changes, and after that we have to mount this component, that is preview panel component, in our generate.tsx file. So in this generate.tsx file, scroll down. Here you can see we have the right panel, right? We have a div here. So within this div, we will add another div, and here we'll add the text in S2. So let me write the text called preview, correct? And after that we have to mount that component. So let's add preview panel. Preview panel has been imported. Now in this preview panel we have to provide the props. So first we'll add the thumbnail and provide the thumbnail here. Then we have to provide is loading, and let's provide loading. After that we have to provide the aspect ratio, and in this aspect ratio simply provide the aspect ratio. And after that we'll add some classes also. So let me write class name property in this div, and here we have added these classes. After that we'll add the classes in the text that is written in the S2 tag. So here we have added these classes. Here you can see we are getting some warning in this thumbnail, so let me fix it. We are getting this warning in thumbnail from our preview panel. Let's open preview panel.tsx file. In this one you can see we have added thumbnail and provided the type iThumbnail. So here we'll add or like this and provide null. That's it. Save the changes and come back here. Now it is fixed. After that, let me open our web browser. So here you can see in the right side we have this preview where we will preview the generated thumbnail, correct? Now suppose any thumbnail is already generated, and here we have the thumbnail ID in this URL after this generate. So we have to display the title and selected aspect ratio, and we will display the additional prompt here, and we will also display the preview of that thumbnail here. For that we have to fetch the thumbnail using the ID available in this URL, correct? For that we have to create a function that will fetch the thumbnail. So I'll just come back here in the generate.tsx file, and in this one, first let me create a function that will handle the generate. It means it will generate the thumbnail using AI. So we'll just create that function. So just add const handle generate equal to async arrow function. So we have handle generate function, and after that we will link this function with our button. So I'll just come here. In the left side we have a button called generate thumbnail. So in this button we have to link this function, that is handle generate. So in this button we'll add on click property. In this on click just provide handle generate. After that I'll scroll up. You can see it will work when the ID is not available, and suppose the ID is available, in that case we have to fetch the thumbnail from the ID, correct? Here we are getting the ID from params using this use params. So let's create a function called fetch thumbnail equal to, and create the async arrow function. So we have created the fetch thumbnail function. Now we have to execute this fetch thumbnail function whenever we have the ID. So here we'll add use effect, and in this use effect we will add the arrow function and provide the dependency array. In the dependency array we will add the ID, and here we will add the if statement if ID is available. So in this case just add fetch thumbnail function like this. Now let's complete this fetch thumbnail function. So here also we'll add the same thing, that is if statement if ID is available. So in this case just add const thumbnail colon any equal to dummy thumbnails. We have the dummy thumbnails available in the asset. You can see dummy thumbnails imported from assets folder, asset file, right? After that, here we'll add dot find method, and in this one just add the arrow function and get the individual thumbnail. And from all these thumbnails we have to find the individual thumbnail using the ID. So let's provide the thumbnail dot ID, or it will be underscore ID, dot underscore ID equal to ID that we are getting from the params. So after that, here we will use the setter function, that is set thumbnail, and provide this thumbnail that is available here. So it will set the state. After that, here we'll add the additional details also. So set additional details, and in this additional details just add the thumbnail dot user underscore prompt. After that, here we will use the title. So just add set title, and in this one just add the thumbnail dot title. After that, we will use the setter function set color scheme ID, and in this one just add thumbnail dot color scheme. After that, we will add the set aspect ratio setter function, and here just add the thumbnail dot aspect underscore ratio. After that, here we'll add the set style, and in this one just add the thumbnail dot style. After that, we will use the setter function set loading, and we will make it false like this. So after creating it, let me just come back to the web page. Here you can see we have no changes because we have not provided the ID in this URL, and if we provide the ID, it will display the preview and other details like title, aspect ratio, color scheme, and additional prompt. So let's get the ID from here in our asset. So if I open our assets folder, assets.ts file, and in this one you can see we have color scheme, then we have thumbnails, right? In this one you can see we have underscore ID, user ID, title, description, style, then we have aspect underscore ratio, color underscore scheme, text overlay, image URL, prompt used, user prompt, then is generating, right? So from here, let me get the ID. So I'll just come here. Here we have the dummy thumbnails. In this dummy thumbnails, we have the ID. So just copy this ID and come here. Let's add slash and provide this ID. So here you can see we have the ID in this URL, and after adding the ID in the URL, it is displaying the title like this. Then we have the selected aspect ratio. Then we have the thumbnail style. After that, we have the selected color scheme, and here we have the additional prompt also. And in the right side, you can see the preview with this download button. When we hover it, we have the download button. Now let me change the ID. I'll copy the second one. Just copy this ID and paste it here in this URL. So now you can see here we have another title, aspect ratio, then we have the color scheme, and then we have this additional prompt, and here we have the preview, and over this image we have this download thumbnail button. If I click on this download button, you can see the thumbnail is open in new browser or new tab. From here we can save this thumbnail like this, save image as, correct? So we have completed our generate page where we can generate a thumbnail and we can preview the thumbnail. After that, we will come here in my generations. So here we will display all the generated thumbnails. To display the generated thumbnails here, I'll just come back to the VS Code, and here we will open the pages and then open my generation.tsx file. Now in this one, First we'll add the backdrop. So just change this div to fragment, and here we'll add opening arrow soft backdrop and import it. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see the gradient color in the background. After that, come back here, and here we will add a div. Now in this div we will set the margin, we will add the minimum height and other CSS properties like this. So here you can see we have some minimum height here so that you can see the footer at bottom. Now after that, just come back, and here we'll create the header part where we'll display the text. So let's add the comment first, that is header, and we will add some text in a div. So we'll add the title here in h1 tag, and the title is my generations. After this title, we will add some text in p tag. So here we will add the text, which is view and manage all your AI generated thumbnails. Next, we have to add the margin from the bottom. So in this div, we'll add margin bottom. Then we have to change the font size of this title. So we will provide the font 2XL, font bold, and then text color is zinc 200. Then we will add the different size of text in p tag. So just add the class name, we will set text small, and text color is zinc 400 and margin top 1. After that, save the changes and come back here. You can see the text here, my generations, and this small description. Next, we have to create a loading state. When the loading is true, it will display the loader animation, and when the loading is false, it will either display the thumbnails if it is available, and if the thumbnail is not available, it will display the message like no thumbnails is available or no thumbnails generated yet. So let me just come back here, and here let's create some states. So before this return statement, let's add const and write the state name thumbnails, and then we'll add the setter function set thumbnails equal to user state, and just add the angle bracket, and after that let's add this parenthesis, and here we'll initialize it using empty array. Right now in this one we'll add iThumbnail and import this iThumbnail from the assets. You can see it has been imported. After that, here we'll add another state, that is loading. So let me provide const loading, and the setter function name is setLoading equal to user state, and we will initialize it using false. So by default the loading will be false. Next, we have to create a function that will fetch the thumbnails from our dummy data. So I'll write const fetch thumbnails equal to, and create the asynchronous arrow function here like this, and in this one just use the setter function set thumbnails, and in this one just add the dummy thumbnails, import the dummy thumbnails from asset. Then we'll add as unknown as iThumbnail and provide the array. After that, here we will use the setter function setLoading, and we will make it false. Right now, after that we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So let's add use effect. In this use effect, we'll add the arrow function like this, and here we'll add empty array, and in this function just call this fetch thumbnails function. That's it. Now after that, let's create the other functions also. Using that we can download and delete the individual thumbnail. So let's add const handle download equal to arrow function, and in this one we have to get the image URL, right? And then we'll add type a string. Now in this function, simply provide window dot open and provide the image URL that we are getting from the parameter, and then we'll add underscore blank. So it will open this in the new tab. Right? Now we'll add one more function. Using that we can delete individual thumbnail. So I'll write const handle delete equal to async and create the arrow function like this. And in this one we'll get the individual ID, and the ID will be string. Now here we will not delete it, we will simply add console log. So just add console.log and provide the ID. We will complete this function when we'll create the backend, so that it will delete the data from database also. So for now, just created this functions. After that, we have the loading state. So just come here and just after this div, that is for the header, here we will check for the loading state. So I'll write the comment loading. So I'll write curly braces loading. When the loading is true, so in this case we will add parenthesis and provide a div. Now in this div we have to add the loader animation. So we will create the loader animation using an array. So first in this div we will add some classes like this, and then we will add curly braces array dot from, and in this one add curly braces, provide the length 6, correct? Then we'll add dot map, and in this one we'll add the arrow function and get the parameter underscore and I, that is index. After that we'll add this parenthesis and it will return a div. Now in this div we will use the key. So the key will be I, that is the index, and here we will use the self-closing div. Remove this closing div. And after that just add the classes here. So I'll write the class name property, and let's provide these classes, correct? So after adding it, save the changes and open the web page. So here we don't have the loading animation, but if I just come back and I'll make this true, you can see loading is false. So let's make it true. Save the changes, come back here, and that loading animation is hidden after a few seconds. So let's comment it out and let me refresh it. Here you can see we have this boxes that is displaying the thumbnail is loading. In these boxes you can see it is having the fade animation, very smooth animation is there. So it will be displayed until the loading state is true, and after loading the thumbnail it will display all the thumbnails here in a grid layout. So I'll just come back and I'll remove the comment from here and we'll make it false. So by default loading will be false. And after that just come here, and here we have added the loading animation when the loading state is true. Suppose the loading state is false, so in that case we will check for the thumbnail. If the thumbnail is not available, we will display the message, and if the thumbnail is available, we will display the thumbnail, right? So after this curly braces, we will add one comment. Let me write empty state. It means the thumbnail state is empty. So just add curly braces, not of loading, and thumbnails dot length equal to 0. Then we'll add AND operator. It means we don't have any thumbnail, so here we'll add parenthesis and provide a div. In this div we'll add the message only. So first we'll add the classes here for this div that contains our message. So just add text centered and padding Y. After that we'll add the message in S3 tag. So the message is no thumbnails yet. Then we have to add small description in P tag. So I'll write generate your first thumbnails to see it here. After that, we'll add some classes. So for this title, we have added these classes, and for this p tag, we have added these classes. Correct? Here you can see we have thumbnails dot length, but in this one we are getting the warning. So let me fix it. To fix this warning, let me scroll up, and here you can see we have added use state angle bracket, and here at the end we'll add square bracket like this. Just correct this line, save the changes. Now just come back here. You can see it is fixed. So when there is no thumbnail, it will display this message, right? But we have the thumbnail using this setter function. We are getting the thumbnail from this dummy data. So let me just comment it. Save the changes and come back here. So here you can see this message, no thumbnails yet. Generate your first thumbnail to see it here. Correct? So if there is no thumbnail, it will display this message, and if I uncomment this one, so it will fetch the thumbnail. And after that, here you can see we have the blank screen because we have the thumbnails, just we have to display our thumbnails here. For that, I'll just come back to the VS Code. Let's come here, and after this curly braces, we will add the comment. So let's add the comment called grid. We will create a grid layout here. So let me add the curly braces, not of loading. It means loading is false. And after that, we'll add and operator thumbnails dot length is greater than 0. It means we have some thumbnails, right? So in this case, we will add a div, and here we'll add the classes to create a grid layout. So in this one, just add the class name property and provide these classes, right? And after that, here we'll add curly braces thumbnails dot map, and in this one just add the arrow function, and we'll get individual thumbnail in this parameter. And for this one we have to define the type. It will be iThumbnail, and just add curly braces. In this one we'll add const aspect class. So here we need the classes also for adding the dynamic classes, right? So here we will define the aspect class. I'll just come here, and here let's add const aspect ratio class map equal to record angle bracket, and in this one just add the a string and comma a string equal to this object, and in this one we will add the key value pair. So just add the key, and we can copy it from the previous file. So here we have this. Let's just copy this one and we will paste it here. So we have added different aspect ratio and class name: aspect video, aspect square, aspect 9/16. Correct? Here we have added equal to, so instead of this equal to we'll add colon. Now it is correct. After that, just come here, and you can see here we have added const aspect class equal to our aspect class map, and in this one we will add the square bracket, our thumb, that is individual thumbnail dot aspect underscore ratio. Then we'll add OR operator, and here we'll add the 16:9, that is the default. After that we'll add the return statement here. In this return we will add a div. Now in this div, first we'll add the key property and provide the thumb dot underscore id. After that, here we will add on click. So when we'll click on this card or thumbnail, it will open a new page where we will display the preview, and we will also display the prompt and title and other parameter like color scheme, then style, that will be displayed on the generate page. So in this on click, we have to use the navigate function to navigate the users on new page. So let's get the navigate function here. I'll write const navigate equal to use navigate, and the use navigate has been imported from React Router DOM. Now let's come here, and in this on click, we will add one arrow function, and this arrow function will call this navigate function, and here we'll add backticks, then provide slash generate, then slash $ curly braces, and provide the thumb dot underscore id. That's it. So it will open this page. Now after that, we'll add the classes also. So we'll add the class name property, and here we will provide these tailwind classes. Now in this one, we have to add the image first. So let's add the comment image and create a div. Inside this div, we have to add the image. So in this div, first we'll add the class name, and here we'll add the dynamic classes. So I'll write curly braces, backticks, then we'll add the relative, overflow hidden, then we'll add the rounded, top, to XL. Then we'll add $ curly braces to insert the variable. So just add aspect class, right? And then we'll add the background black. After that, here we'll add curly braces, and in this one, just add our individual thumbnail dot image URL. If it is true, then we'll add this parenthesis, and here we will add the img tag. Now in this image src, simply provide curly braces individual thumbnail dot image URL, and after that, in this alt property, we will again add curly braces our thumbnail dot title, and then we'll add the classes also for this image. So here we have to set the width, height, and other CSS properties using this tailwind classes. Now suppose the image URL is not available, so in this case we'll add colon and parenthesis. Here we will add a div like this, and in this div we have to add the text. So just add curly braces, and here we'll add thumb dot is generating property question mark. So if it is true, we will add the text called generating, and if it is false, so in this case we'll add colon and add the text called no image like this. And now we'll add the classes also for this div. So here we'll add the class name property, provide these classes for the div, right? Now just after this image of this thumbnail image, here we'll add another curly braces, and here we'll add thumbnail dot is generating. When it is true, then we'll add AND operator and provide a div. So let's add div and div closing tag, and in this one just add the text called generating. Now for this div, we have to add some classes, right? So we will add the class name property and provide these classes, correct? Now after that, save the changes and open the web page. Here you can see we have all these thumbnails that is coming from the assets, and if I click on any one, let's click on this one, you can see it is open in this generate page where you can see the title, selected aspect ratio, and additional prompt, color scheme, and this image preview. Let's come here in my generations. We'll click on this one, that is a square image. So you can see here we have the title and aspect ratio is 1:1, then the thumbnail style, then we have the color scheme, and we don't have any additional prompt here, and this is the thumbnail preview in a square ratio. It means a square aspect ratio. Then come here in my generation. Here we will add other details also. We'll display the title, we will display the style, color scheme and aspect ratio, and then we'll add the date also, and after that we'll add the buttons to delete or download this thumbnail, right? So I'll just come back in the VS Code, and in this VS Code you can see here we have this div for this text called generating, right? So after closing of this div, here we'll add the comment, that is content, like this. And here let's add a div. In this one we have to display all the content, so let's add the class name and provide the padding, and we'll add some space from y. Then we have to add the title here in h3. In this title we'll add the thumbnail.title, correct? And then we'll add the class name, and for this thumbnail title we'll add some tailwind classes like this. Save the changes and come back here. Here you can see we have the thumbnail title also below this thumbnail. Now just come back, and after this h3, here we will add a div. Now in this one we have to display the thumbnail style, color scheme and aspect ratio, and we will display all items in same horizontal line. It will be displayed side by side. So we'll add the flex classes here in this div, and then we'll add the span tag. Now in this span tag we have to add curly braces and provide thumb.style, that is thumbnail style, correct? Now we'll add the classes also, so just add the class name property here and provide these classes, correct? Now we'll duplicate this span tag, and after that in the second one we'll add thumbnail or thumb.color scheme. Now in the next one we'll add thumb.aspect ratio. That's it. Now after that here we have this closing div, so here we'll add one text in p tag. In this text we'll add the date, so I'll add curly braces, new date, and in this one just add the individual thumbnail dot created at property, and here we'll add exclamation sign, then we'll add dot to date a string, like this. Now for this date we have to change the color and text size, so just add the class name property, and text size is small and color is zinc 500. Save the changes and come back here. Now you can see here we have the style, then we have the color, and then aspect ratio, and after that here we have the date, correct? Next we have to add the buttons. Using that we can delete or download the thumbnail, correct? For that I'll just come back here, and just after this div, that is after this p tag, here we have the closing div, so here only we will add a div. Now in this one we have to add a delete icon, so let's add trash icon and import it from Lucid React. For this icon we have to add the classes, so we'll add the class name property and provide these tailwind classes for this trash icon. After that here we have to add the download icon also, so let's add download icon. It has been imported, and in this one also we have to add the classes, so here we have added the class name property, provided these classes, correct? After this download icon we have to add another icon, that is arrow right icon, so let's add arrow up right icon, import it from Lucid React, and in this one also we'll add some classes. So here you can see we have added these classes, correct? Now let's add the functionality on these icons. So let's start with this div. In the first div, we'll add the class name property, and here we'll add the classes like this. And in this one, we will add the onClick. So just add onClick property and provide the arrow function here. And here we'll add the event, and then we'll add e dot stop propagation. That's it. Correct? After that, come here in the trash icon. We will add the space here. This is the trash icon or delete icon. Then we have the download and arrow icon. Now, when we click on this trash icon, it should delete the thumbnail. So here we'll add onClick property. In this onClick property, let's add the arrow function. And here we'll call handle delete function. In this one, just provide the individual thumbnail dot underscore id. That's it. Now come here in the download. So in this one, we'll add a space, provide the onClick property. In this onClick property, let's add arrow function. And here we'll add handle download, right? In this handle download, we'll add the thumbnail dot image URL. Then we'll add exclamation. Correct? After that, here we have the arrow right icon. When we click on this one, it should open a new page where we can preview the thumbnail in YouTube layout, right? So here, let's add the link tag. Import this link from React Router DOM. So here we have the link opening and closing tag, and let's close it here after this icon. Correct? Now in this link, we'll add target, and the target will be underscore blank. Then we have to add the to property. So in this to property, we will add the backticks and provide the path, that is /preview, like this. Then we'll add question mark. Then we'll add thumbnail URL equal to $, curly braces. And in this one, just provide thumbnail or thumb dot image URL. After that, here we'll add and then we'll add the title equal to, and here we'll add $, curly braces, and provide thumb dot title. So here we have added the path, preview, question mark, and provided the thumbnail URL and thumbnail title. It will open it in new tab. That's it. After adding it, let's save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see when we hover on anyone, we have three icons, that is delete icon, download icon, and this arrow icon. If I click on this download, you can see it is opening this thumbnail in new tab from where we can save this thumbnail, right? And if I click on this delete, it should delete it. And if I click on this arrow icon, you can see it is opening a new page where you can see the URL preview. In this one, we have the image URL and image title. Correct? So we have to create this page also, that is the preview page, where we will preview our thumbnail in YouTube style or YouTube layout. So we'll create this page also, that is preview. So just come back to the VS Code. Here we will open the sidebar, go to pages, and you will find ytpreview.tsx file. Now in this one, we have to get the YT preview layout from the asset. So here we'll add import curly braces from /assets folder /assets file, and from here we will get yt_html. This is the HTML layout for the YouTube preview page, right? Now after that, come here before this return statement, and here we will get the search params from where we can get the image URL and title. So I'll write const square bracket equal to use search params, and the use search params has been imported from React Router DOM, and from here we will get the search params. So now we have the search params from use search params hook, and after that let's get the thumbnail URL and title. So just add const thumbnail underscore URL equal to search params dot get, and here let's add the key name, that is thumbnail underscore URL. Now just duplicate it. Here we will get the title, and we will get this title from search params dot get and key name title. So now we have the thumbnail URL and title. After that, here we have this YouTube HTML, right? So in this one we have to replace the thumbnail URL and title. So just add const new HTML equal to our YTHTML dot replace, and in this one just add a string, provide %% and thumbnail underscore URL, and we have to replace this part with our thumbnail URL. Here we'll add exclamation. After that we'll add dot replace. We will replace again, and here we will add the string again, that is %% title, and we will replace this title part with our title that we are getting from the params. Here we'll add exclamation. That's it. So here we have new HTML layout. Now come here in this return div, and in this one just add the class name property and provide the classes like fixed, inset 0, z index and background black. Then we'll add iframe here, right? In this iframe we will add src doc. In this src doc let's add curly braces and provide our new HTML. That's it. Then we'll set the width and height. It will be 100%, and after that we will set allow full screen. That's it. Now save the changes and open our web page. So when we open the web page and click on this arrow icon, you can see it will open the web page that looks like the YouTube layout, right? And here we have our thumbnail. So we can preview the thumbnail as it will be displayed on YouTube featured page. Here you can see the thumbnail, right? Here we have the thumbnail image and one title. Now just close it and click on any other one. Let's click on this one. Learn React.js in 2 hours. Click on this arrow icon. So here you can see the preview. So it will be displayed like this in the YouTube layout. Here we have the thumbnail and title. It looks good. Now just close it. After that, if I scroll this web page and go to other page like generate, you can see the page is still scrolled, right? So whenever we are changing the page, we have to scroll the web page to the top. For that, I'll just come back here in our app.tsx file. Now in this one, let's add one use effect and import this use effect from React. And after that, let's add the arrow function here. And then we'll add the dependency array. Now in this function we will add window dot scroll to and provide the 0, 0. So it will scroll the web page to the top, but it will be executed whenever the URL is changing. It means path is changing. So we have to get the path also. So here just add const curly braces path name equal to use location and import the use location from React Router DOM and just provide this path name here in this dependency array. So whenever the path name is changing, it will scroll the web page to the top, right? Now after that, let me open the web page, and if I scroll it and open my generation, you can see it is scrolled to top. Scroll this web page, go to home page. Now we are on top. Let's click on this my contact. So here we don't have any link, right? We have not added any link here. So these pages are working fine. We have created home page, generate, my generation. Then in this get started, we have the login and sign up form. And after that, we have another page, that is this preview page, where we can preview our thumbnail in YouTube layout. Then we have this feature, so we can click here and it will open this thumbnail in generate page, where we can see the title, aspect ratio, style, color, and additional prompt used to create this thumbnail. So finally we have completed the front end of our AI thumbnail generator project. After completing the front end of our application, now we have to create the backend server, where we will create the APIs and we will integrate these APIs with the front end to make this website fully functional. To create the backend server, let's open the GitHub profile, that is github.com/GreatStackDev. After that, here you will find this directory nodes. Just open this one. In this one, you will find this file basic express with TypeScript. So just open this file. And here we have the steps to create a basic express server using TypeScript. So you can see the step. First, we have to create a directory called server. Then come to this directory and use this command npm init-y. So let me just come here in the VS Code. Here we have these files. So right click and select close saved. So it will close all the files. Let's fold this folder, that is client. So in this Thumblyify, we have the client folder. Now in this Thumblyify, we will create another folder. So here let's create a folder and write the folder name server. Like this. Now right click on this server folder and select open in integrated terminal. So in this terminal, you can see we are in this directory Thumblyify/server. Here we will add this command npm init-y. After that, let's see the next step. So the next step is to install the dependencies. So just copy this npm install express and paste it here. It is done. Now let's see the next step. So we have to execute this command. I'll copy this one. You can copy from here and paste it here. So you can see it is installing the TypeScript, then it is installing NodeMon and type of Express and Node. Let's press enter. It is installing these packages. So we can see the next step. So the next step is to configure the TypeScript in the tsconfig.json file. So here you can see we have this command npx tsc-init. So first you can see the comment here, create a tsconfig.json file in your project root. To configure the TypeScript compiler, you can generate a default file using the following command. So let's just copy this command, paste it here, press enter. If I expand this server, here you can see we have this tsconfig.json file, right? Now just come back here. And in this tsconfig.json file, we have to update this code. For basic setup, ensure your tsconfig.json has at least these settings. So I'll just copy this one and paste it in our tsconfig file. So I'll just click here to copy this complete code and come back here. Open the tsconfig.json file and let's clear this file and paste the code that you have copied. Save the changes. We have added this code here in the tsconfig.json file. And after that, you can see the fourth step. Create a main server file, for example, server.ts. Right? So let's create this file. In this server folder, we'll create server.ts file. And in this one, we have to create the basic express server. For that, here we have this code. So simply copy it and paste it here. So it will create a basic express server. The express is imported here. Correct? After that, let's come back and we have to update the script in the package.json file. So here we have the package.json file. In this one, we have the scripts. So here we have to add a start, server and build. So I'll just copy this and come here in the package.json file. Here you can see we have the scripts and in this one we have test only. So remove this test and provide this a start, server, build. That's it. After that, in this one you can see we don't have that type. So I'll just copy this type module and paste it here. Just before this script we can paste and add the comma. So we have added the type module so that we can use the import statements. After that, we can start the project using npm run server. So I'll just copy this command and open the terminal. Here we'll write npm run server. So it is starting the project using node.mon. You can see server is running at localhost 3000. So let's open this link. So now you can see this link is open in web browser and here we are getting the message server is live. We are getting this message from our main file. If I open our main file, that is server.ts file, you can see when we hit this main route or home route, we will get this message server is live. Right? And in the console, we are getting the message server is running at this URL. After creating this basic express app, in this one we'll add the middlewares like this. Here we will add app.use and in this one just provide express.json. So all the requests to this server will be passed using JSON method. After that, here we have added the port, right? So let me move this port here. And here we have fixed value 3000. So we will get the port number from the environment also. So here let's create a environment variable file. We'll create a new file in this server, that is .env. And after that, come here and here we will write process.env.port, then OR. So if the port number is available in the environment variable, it will be used here, else it will use 3000. Correct? Now here we will add one more middleware, that is app.use, and in this one we'll add cors like this, and we have to import the cors here. So let's add import cors from cors. Here we are using the cors package, but it is not installed. So we will install this package and we will also install .env. So let me just open the terminal. In this terminal, we'll add Ctrl+C to stop the project, and here we will provide this command npm install cors and .env. Press enter. It is done. Now we'll install the types also that will be added in the dev dependencies. So here we'll write the command npm install -d at types/cors. Press enter. That's it. Now we can start the project using npm run server. So now the server is running, but here we are getting error, CORS is not defined. So let me fix it. We are getting this error because we have added the CORS, but we have not saved the file. So just add Ctrl S, save the file. And now you can see the server is running. Let's hide this terminal. And after that, we have to connect our project with database. For that, here we are going to use MongoDB database. So let's open the web browser and search for MongoDB Atlas. Open this link. Now I'll choose this sign up with Google and sign up using your Gmail account. After sign up, you need to create a project here. So I'll write the project name, Thumblify, and click on next. Then click on create project. After that, just click on this button, create, that will create a new cluster. After that, here you need to choose the price. So we will use this plan free. After that, here we can enter the cluster name. So I'll keep the default name. Then choose the cloud provider. So I'll use Google Cloud. From this drop down, you can use the nearest server location. And after that, click on this create deployment. Next, we need to create the database user and password. So here in this username, we will write GreatStack. This is the username. And after that, here you need to add the password. In this password, do not use the @ or hashtag, else it will give an error while connecting to the MongoDB server. So use this auto-generated password, or you can use any simple password. So I'll write GreatStack123. And after that, click on create database user button. After that, click on this button, choose a connection method. And then we will choose this drivers. And from this drop down, we will choose Mongoose, right? So first you can see it will give the command to install the Mongoose package using npm install mongoose. And after that, here we have this connection string. So just copy this command first and open the VS Code and open the terminal. Here we'll add Ctrl C and then we'll add npm install mongoose. It will install the mongoose package. And after that, let's see the next step. So we have to add this connection string and create our database connection function. So I'll just come back here and hide this terminal. And in this server folder, we will create a new folder called configs. In this configs folder, create a new file called db.js. And here, let's import the mongoose from the mongoose package. And after that, here we'll create a function called connectDB. So just add const connectDB equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this one, we will add the try catch statement. And in this try block, we will add mongoose dot connection dot on. Here we'll add the event name connected. So when the application will be connected with the database, it will display the message in console. So just add the arrow function. And here let's add console log. And in this console log, just add the message called MongoDB connected. After creating this event, here we'll add await and use the mongoose dot connect method. In this connect method, we have to provide the connection string. So let's add the connection string in our environment variable. So I'll open .env file, and here let's add environment variable name MongoDB underscore URI, right? And here we will paste this URI. I'll just come here and copy this one. So just copy this connection string and come here in the environment variable. Let's paste it here. Now let's see this connection string. It is starting with this MongoDB plus srv, and at the end you can see we have the app name cluster 0, and here we have this mongodb.net slash. After this slash we have this question mark. So just remove everything after this mongodb.net slash. Here we have the question mark, app name cluster 0. We will remove it. So now you can see the string. It is simple, MongoDB plus srv. Then we have the username that we have created. Then we have the password that we have added while creating the MongoDB user. And then we have the cluster 0, some ID, and end with mongodb.net slash. And after the slash, just add the project name. You can add anything here. So just add the project name. I have added Thumblify. After that, we will open server.ts file. In this server.ts file, we have to import the .env. So just add import .env slash config like this. After that, we will open db.js file, and here we have to insert the connection string. So just add process .env dot and the environment variable name. Let's copy the name from here, MongoDB URI, paste it here. And here we'll add the type. So just add as a string. Let's add small s, a string. By mistake we have added db.js. So let's rename this file. I'll right click here, rename, and let's write db.ts. Now it is correct. And here we'll come to this catch block. In this catch block, just add console.error and just provide the message here, error connecting to MongoDB. Then add comma and provide the error that we are getting from this parameter of catch block. After that, we have to export this function, that is connectDB. So just add export default connectDB. Now we can use this function in any other file. So let's open our main file, that is server.ts file. And in this one, here before this app equal to express, let's add await and provide connectDB. You can see the connectDB function has been imported from the configs folder db.js file, and here just call this function like this. Save the changes. After that, we'll open the terminal, and in this terminal, if I write npm run server, it will start the backend server using this nodemon. And after that, you will see one more message. You can see the message here, MongoDB connected. It is working right now because we have created this MongoDB using this IP address, but when we connect the server from different IP, it will give an error. So here we have to open this sidebar. In this sidebar, you will find database and network access. Just click here, and in the left side, open this IP access list. Let's open it. In this one, we have the current IP address. Just click on this edit option and click on allow access from anywhere. So it will add this 00 IP. Click on confirm. So after adding this 00 IP address, it will allow us to connect with any IP address. You can see the status is pending. So just wait for this status to be active. So now you can see the status is active. It means now we can access our database from any IP address, and we have successfully configured our Express server with the MongoDB database. After connecting our project with database, next we have to create the user authentication APIs. And to authenticate the user, we need to store the user data in MongoDB database. And to store any data in the database, we have to create the model. So let's open this sidebar. Here we have the server folder. In this server folder, we will create a new folder called models. In this models folder, let's create a file. So create a new file with the name user.ts. So in this one, we will create the user models. To create the model, first we have to create the interface. So here let's add export interface and write the interface name iUser, that is interface of user. Here we'll add extends document. Now here we have to define the properties and their type. So we will add the email, name, password, created at, updated at. So it is already available in our frontend project. If I open the client from this frontend, then src assets, in this assets.ts file, if I scroll down, let me just come here in line 52. Here we have user interface, right? So just copy this one, close it, and we will paste it here. So we have added the iUser. Let me add capital U like this. Now using this user interface, we can create the user schema, and using the schema we can create the model. To create any schema, we need the mongoose package. So let's add import statement here. We will import mongoose from mongoose package, and after that just add const and then write the schema name called user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema constructor. And in this one we will add the angle bracket, and here we will define the type. So the type will be this iUser, that is interface of user. And in this one, let's add the object and provide all the properties that we need to save in database. So first we'll save name, and let's define the type for this name. I'll write type a string, then add comma, and here we'll add the required property. So the required will be true. After that we'll add comma and trim true, so it will remove the white space around this string. Then add comma here, and here we'll add capital S string. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the next data, that is email. We will store the email also. Here also we'll add type a string, required true, and then we'll add trim true. Then we'll add unique also. So let's add the unique property. It will be true. So the email should be unique, then only we will store the user data. After that, let's add one more property, lowercase, and make it true. So the email will be stored in lowercase only. After that, here let's add the comma and provide another object. In this one, we will add the timestamp, and let's make the timestamps true. So using this timestamps, it will automatically add the time like created at. Now after that, using this user schema, we can create the model. So let's add const user. So this will be the user model. Here we'll add the mongoose package dot models dot user. So if the user model is available, it will be used. Then we'll add the OR operator and provide the mongoose dot model, and here we'll add this angle bracket, and in this one just provide the type, that is iUser. Correct. Now in this one we'll add the model name that we have to create. So the model name will be user, and then we have to provide the schema, that is user schema. So using this user schema, it will create a user model. And now let's export this user model from this file so that we can use it in any other file. So we have added export default user. So we have created the user model. Using this, we can store the user data in MongoDB database. Next, we have to create the functions. Using that, we can add and update the user data. And for user authentication, we are going to use the sessions. It means we will send some data in the user session, then only it will authenticate our users. For that, here we have to use the express session. So let's import it. First, we have to install this package. I'll open the terminal. You can see we are in the server terminal. Control C to stop it, and here we'll add npm install express-session. Right. After that, we have to install the types also. So let's add npm install, and then we'll add -d and provide this at types/express-session. After that, we need one package. Using that, we can encrypt the user's password. For that, we are going to use bcrypt. So I'll write npm install bcrypt. So it will install this bcrypt package, and will also install the type for this bcrypt. So let's provide npm install -d and provide at types/bcrypt. It is also installed. After that, let's come here in the main file, that is server.ts file. And in this one, here you can see we have this app.use course. So in this one, let's add the object. In this object, we'll add the property called origin. And in this origin, we will add the array, and here we can add multiple URLs that will be allowed to access this backend server. So here we'll add the frontend URL. So our frontend is running at localhost 5173. So just add it here, and here we'll add comma, and we can add multiple URL here. So let's add our backend URL also. So you can see the backend is running at this localhost 3000. So just add it here. Remove this / from the end. After that, here we'll add comma and add the next property, that is credentials, and make the credentials true. So it will be added in the course. And after that, here we have to add the express session also. So we'll write declared module and write the module express session. So first we have to import the express session. So let's add import from, and the package name express session, and from this express session we will import the session like this. And let's come here in the declare module and provide the package express session, and in this one we will add the interface, and for this interface we will add the session data. So in the session data we have to add two other properties also. That's why we have added this declared module and this express session. We have added interface, session data, and we have to provide the is logged in property, and here we'll add the type boolean. Then we'll add semicolon and provide next property, that is user ID. So this user ID will be added in the session, and here let's add the type a string. That's it. After that, let's come here in the app.use cors. So just after that, we'll add one more middleware. We'll add app.use, and in this one, just add the session like this. And in this session, we'll add the object. And here we have to add one secret key. So just add the property secret, and we will store this secret key in our environment variable. So let's open .env file, and here at the top, we will add the environment variable name. So let me write session secret equal to, and here you can enter any secret key. It could be anything. So I'll write one secret key here. GreatStack has secret like this. And after that, I'll come back here, and in this one, we will import the secret key from environment variable. So just add process.env dot, and then provide this environment variable name. So copy this session secret and paste it here. Here we'll add as a string. Correct. Then add comma and provide the next property. So here we'll add resave, and let's make it false. After that, we'll add save uninitialized, and let's make it false. Then we'll add cookie. In this cookie, let's add max age. So we will set the age of 7 days. So here we have added max age 1000 multiplied by 60 multiplied by 60, then multiply by 24 and multiply 7. So this cookie will expire in 7 days. So here let me add the comment called 7 days. So we have added the expiry time for this cookie, and after that we have to store this session data in the MongoDB also, right? For that we'll add the store property. And in this store property, we have to connect with MongoDB and store this data in MongoDB database. For that, we have to add a new package. So we'll open the terminal. In this one, we'll add npm install, and the package name is connect-mongo. Install this package. After that, start the server using npm run server. So now the server is running. After that, let's come here and we will import this package that we have just added. So just add import from, and the package name connect mongo, and from this connect mongo we will get the Mongo store like this. After that, let's come here, and in this store property we will provide this Mongo store dot create, and in this one let's add the object and provide the Mongo URL. In this Mongo URL property, provide the URL from the environment variable. So just add process dot env dot and write the environment variable name MongoDB URI. Then add as a string. Here we'll add comma and provide the next property, that is collection name. So let's add the collection name called sessions. That's it. So we have configured the session in our request. Correct. After that, we have to create the controller function. Using that, we can update and save the user data in the database. So let's create a controller folder here. So in this server folder, let's create another folder and write the folder name controllers. Now in this folder, we have to create the controller file. So create a new file here and write the file name auth controllers.ts. like this. Now in this one, we have to create a controller function. Using that, user can create an account. So here I'll write the comment. Controllers for user registration. So just create one function here and export the function. So I'll write export const register user equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this function parameter will get the request and response, and we have to add the type also. So let's add import curly braces from express, and from this express we will get the request and response. Now just come here in this parameter and provide request. It will be request, then add comma, response res and colon response. So we have added request and response. Now we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will write const curly braces equal to request dot body. To create any account we need some user data, right? And it will get stored in the database. So we will get the email, name and password, right? So from this request body, let's get the name, comma email, comma password. After that we have to find the user using this email ID. So let's add comment and write the comment find user by email. So here just add const user equal to await. Then we'll add the user model here. So just add user and click on this suggestion. You can see user model has been imported. After that we'll add dot find one and just add the object and provide the email. Let me just copy this email here. After that, here we'll add the if statement and we'll check for this user. So just add the user. So when the user is available, it means the user is already registered using this email ID. So we cannot create a new account. So just add the return statement here and we'll add the response dot a status and write the status 400. Then we'll add dot JSON, and in this JSON we will add the message. So let's add the message called user already exists. Now suppose the user is not available, then we have to encrypt the password that user has provided. We will not store the same password, we will store the encrypted password. So just add the comment encrypt the password. Here we will generate a salt. So just add const salt equal to await, and we will use the bcrypt package. We are not getting the suggestion, so let's import it manually here. So just add import bcrypt from bcrypt package, and then come here and let's write await bcrypt dot gensalt and provide the number 10. After that we'll add const hashed password equal to await and then provide the bcrypt dot hash, and here we'll add the original password that user has provided in the request body and provide the salt like this. So here we have the hashed password that we can store in the database. So let's add const new user equal to new user model, and in this one just add the data that we need to store. So first we will store the name, then email and comma password property, and in this password property we will add the hashed password like this. So the new user data will be saved in the database. For that we have to just add this await new user dot save. That's it. So it will store the user data in database, and now we have to add the data in the session also. So let me add the comment setting user data in session. So let's add the request dot session dot is logged in property, and let's make it true. After that, we'll add request dot session dot user ID property, and in this one let's provide the new user dot underscore ID. So this data will be added in the request session. After that, we have to send the response. So let's add the return statement. In this return, we'll add response dot JSON. And here let's add the object and provide the first property, that will be the message. So in this message, I'll write a string called account created successfully. And after that, let's add comma and provide the next property, that will be user. And here we have to add all the user data. So we'll add the object and provide underscore ID, and it will be this new user dot underscore ID. Then add comma and provide the name property. And in this one, just add the new user dot name, then comma and provide the email. And in this email, just add the new user dot email. Right? After that, come here in the catch block. In this catch block, here we have the error. So let's add the type any, and then come here and provide console log, and in the console log, add the error. After that, we'll add the response also. So just add response.status, and in the status, we'll add 500. Then we'll add .json, and in this JSON, we'll add the message, and the message will be error.message. So we have created a controller function. Using that, we can create a new account, or we can register an account. After account creation, the user data will get saved in the database, and it will also add the data in the request session. Right? Next, we have to create the controller function for user login. So let's add the comment controllers for user login. Now just copy this one and paste it here. In this one, we will change the name. So I'll write the name login user. Right? And after that, here also we'll add the try catch block. Now in this try block, we will add some code, but before that, let me add the code in the catch block also. So here, just copy this one and paste it here. That is console log error and response status 500, and JSON will be message error dot message, and here we'll add the colon any, like this. Now come here in the try block. Now in this try block, we have to add the logic. Using that, we can allow user to log in. So I'll just copy the same code from this try block written in the register controller function. So just copy everything from here and I'll paste it here. In this try block. Now for login, we only need the email and password. We don't need this name. So we will get the email and password from request body. After that, here we have this comment find user by email, right? So we will write const user equal to await user model dot find one and email. After that, we'll add the if statement. If not of user, it means when the user is not available using this email ID, then we'll add return response.status, and the status will be 400, then JSON, and provide the message called invalid email or password. After that, let's add const is password correct. We will compare the password. So just add is password correct equal to await, and here we will use the bcrypt package dot compare. In this one, provide the password added in the request body and this user dot password property. So if the password is correct, then here we'll get true, right? So let's add the if statement here. If not of is password, it means the password is incorrect. So in this case also we'll add the return. Just copy this one, paste it here. We have added return response.status 400 JSON message is invalid email or password. Now suppose the user is available and password is also correct, then we can allow user to log in. So we will remove this code and remove this one also. We will simply set the session using this code request.session.isLoggedIn true, and after that we'll add request.session.userid. It will be our user._id. Then we'll add return response.json. Here we'll add the message called login successful, and after that we will return the user data also. So in this user we will add _id. It will be this user._id. Then we will add the name. It will be user.name, and the email will be user.email, right? Then we have this catch block. So we have created the user login and registration function. After that we'll add the function using that user can log out. So let's add the comment here, controllers for user logout, and here we'll create a function. So just copy this one, paste it here. Now let's change the name. So the function name is logout user. Here we'll write request.session.destroy, and here we'll add the arrow function. Now in this parameter we'll get the error, and let's add the type any, and in this function simply add the if statement if error. Then we'll add console.log and provide this error, and after that we'll add the return here. In this return we'll add response.status500.json, and in this one we'll add the message property. So the message will be error.message, right? And here at the bottom we'll add another return statement. So just copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add response.json and provide message, and the message will be logout successful, like this. So we have created the function using that user can log out. It means when log out, it will destroy the session, it will clear the session data. After that we will create one more controller function. Using that we can verify the user is logged in or not. So let's add comment controllers for user verify, right? And create a function. So just copy this one, paste it here, and after that we'll change the name. So write the function name verify user. Now in this one we will add try catch statement, and in this catch block copy this code, copy and paste it here, and here we'll add colon any. Now come to the try block. In this try block we will get the user ID from request.session. So let's add const curly braces user ID equal to request.session, correct? And after that we'll add const user equal to await. Then we'll add the user model. Then we'll add dot find by ID and provide this user ID, correct? After that we'll add dot select, and here in this select we'll add minus password. So we will get the user data here, and from this one the password property will be removed. Let's add the if statement if not of user. It means the user is not available. So just add return and provide the response. So just add response dot status 400 and JSON message. The message is invalid user, right? And after that we'll add the return statement here, return. Then we'll add response.json and provide the user. So it will verify the user and return the user data in the response using this controller function. Now we have to protect this function. We have to create a middleware that will get executed before executing this function, right? For that we have to create a middleware. So let's open the sidebar. In this server folder, create a new folder called middlewares. And in this middlewares folder, create a file called auth.ts. In this auth.ts file, let's import the request and response and next function from Express, correct? After that, here we'll add the arrow function. So I'll write const protect equal to async and create the arrow function. In this function parameter, we'll get the request and write the type request, comma, we will get the response and type is response. Then we'll add comma and provide the next, and here we'll add the next function that is imported, right? Now after that, in this function we will get some data from the session. So just add const curly braces is logged in, comma, user ID, and let's get these data from the request.session. After that we'll add the if statement if not of is logged in or not of user ID. So in this case the user is not logged in, so we'll add the return here. So just add return response.status for not one. Then we'll add the JSON and provide the message you are not logged in. After that, here we'll add the next function. So it will call our controller function. Next we have to export this function from here. So just add export default and protect. So now we can use this protect function in any other file. So after creating these controller file, we have to create the API routes using these controller function. For that, we will create a new folder here in this server folder, create a new folder and write the folder name routes. In this routes folder, we have to create the first file, write the file name auth.routes.ts. And in this one, we have to create the router. So just add import express from express, and using this express we'll create the router. So just add const auth router equal to express.router, correct? Now in this router we have to define different endpoint. So just add auth router dot post method, and here we will add the path. So the path will be registered. Then we will add controller function, that is register user. So you can see register user has been imported from this controllers folder auth controllers.js file. Now just duplicate it. Here we will add auth router dot post slash login, correct? And here we'll add the controller function login user. So the login user has been imported. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the type get auth router dot get, because here we will not send any data, and the path will be verify. To verify the user, we don't have to send any data. We will use the get method. Here we will add the middleware. So just add protect you can see protect has been imported from the middleware's auth.js file. And after that, we'll add our controller function verify user. So verify user is already imported here. Now just duplicate it. In the last one, we'll add the type post. You can see I'm making the type post here and provide the path here, that is logout. So let's add logout. And after that, here also we'll add protect and write the function name logout user. Logout user has been imported. After that, we have to export this router from here. So just add export default auth router. Next, we have to add this auth router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So just come here, and after this home route, here we can add our new route. So let's add app.use, and in this one just add the path. It will be /API/auth, right? And after that, we'll add comma and provide this router, that is auth router. You can see the auth router has been imported. Now we have created the APIs for user authentication. We can log in and register on our application. We can log out from there and we can get the user data. And now we will test these APIs. For that, we are going to use the application called Postman. So I'll open the Postman application. So this is the Postman application. You can download it from the official website. Here we'll click on this plus icon, and in this one we will add the URL. So it will be backend URL, that is localhost 3000/API/auth/ and the path is register. Right? Now from this drop down we will choose the type post. Correct? And after that, here we'll open this body, and in this one we'll go to raw, and here we have to provide the JSON. In this drop down, choose JSON. Now here we'll add the object and provide all the data that we need to provide for creating an account. So let's add name. In this name, I'll write GreatStack. Then add comma. Here we'll add the email. So let me provide demo@greatstack.dev. We can write any email ID. Then we'll add the password. And here let me write one password like this. After that, I'll click on this button send. So now you can see the response here. In this response, we have the message called account created successfully. Then we have the user data also, where we have the user ID, name and email. Correct? So we can successfully create an account. After that, if I open the web browser and I'll open the MongoDB database. So let's open this clusters. In this one, we'll go to browse collections. Now in this one, you can see here we have the Thumblify. And in this one, we have the sessions. So it will store the session in MongoDB. And after that, here we have the users also. So in this users, you can see we have the user ID, name, email, and then we have the created at and updated at property. But in this data, the password is missing. So I think we have made some mistake here. I'll just come back to the VS Code and we'll open the models folder and user.ts file. This is the user model file. In this one, you can see we have created user schema. In this schema, we have added the email and name, right? But here we have to add the password also. So let me write the password. And in this password property, let's add the type a string. So I'll just copy this one and paste it here. We'll add password type a string and required true. That's it. Save the changes. And after that, I'll try to create another account. So let me come here and I'll delete this record. click on delete icon, delete it. And after that I'll come back here and we can send this same data again because the account is already deleted. So I'll click on the send button. Now you can see the response, account created successfully, and this time the ID is different. That is the user ID, and here we are getting name and email in the response. After that we'll open the database. Let's refresh it using this icon. So now you can see here we have the name, email and password also, and you can see this password is encrypted, correct? And here we have the created at and updated at timestamps. So this user creation or account creation is working fine. Next we will check the login API, and after creating the account it will set the session also. So to check that, we'll click here. We'll click on this cookies and I'll click here. So here you can see we have this data that is added in the cookies. In this one you can see this is the session ID. After that here we have the path, and then we have the HTTP only, and after that this is the expiry date for this session. Let's close it. Now we'll check the login APIs. For that, here we'll change the path. It will be login, and in this one we have to provide only email and password. We will remove the name from here. We will provide the email and password. Let me provide the incorrect password. I'll write like this and click on send button. So now you can see the response here. Here we have the message invalid email or password, and now if I enter the correct password, click on send button. So now you can see the message here in the response, login successful, and this is the user ID, name and email. So this login feature is also working fine. After that we will check our next API, that is verify, right? So here we'll add /API/auth/verify. That's it. Now in this drop down we will choose get, because we have created this route path using the get method, and here we will not send anything. We will remove everything from here and simply click on this send. Now you can see we are getting the response. In this response we have the user ID, name, email and these data created at and updated at. So this verify is also working fine. Now we will test the logout feature. So here in this path we will add logout, right? And after that from this drop down we will choose post and then click on this send button. So now you can see the response message logout successful, and after logout it will destroy the sessions. So you can see when we hit this send button we are getting the response logout successful. So we are logged out, and after that if I again open this path verify and click on this send button by selecting type get, click on send button. So now you can see the message you are not logged in. It means this logout feature is also working fine. So we have created all the APIs for user authentication. So after completing all the authentication API, next we'll create the controllers for generating the thumbnail. For that, let me come back to the VS Code. To create the thumbnail and store the thumbnail data in database, we have to create the model. So let's come here in the sidebar. You can see we have the models folder. So in this one, create a new file called thumbnailmodel.ts, or simply we can use thumbnail.ts. Now in this one, we have to create the model, and we will create the model using a schema, and we'll create the schema using Mongoose package. So just add import Mongoose from Mongoose. After that, we have to create the interface. So just add export interface thumbnail. It means interface of thumbnail. extends document. And after that, here we have to add all the properties and type. So it is already available in the client folder. If I open client src assets.ts, in this one you can see we have the interface for thumbnail. Just copy everything from here and then paste it here like this. So we have the underscore id string. I'll remove this one. Then we have the user id, title, description, style, aspect ratio, color scheme, text overlay, image URL, prompt used, user prompt, is generating, created at and updated at, right? After that we'll create the schema. So let's add const thumbnail schema equal to new mongoose.schema, and after that we'll add the object here. Now in this angle bracket we'll add iThumbnail, that is the interface. And after that, in this one, let's add all these properties. So I'll just copy from here and paste it here. So first we have the user ID. Here we'll add the type for this user ID. So just add curly braces, provide the type, it will be a string. And after that we'll add the reference here. In this reference, let's add the user model. Then we'll add comma and provide required property. So the required property will be true. So it will be required to store the thumbnail data, that is user ID is required, correct? Next we have to add the type for this title. So in this title, let's provide type a string, then required true, and after that we'll add the trim. It will be true. Then we'll add the description also. So just copy this one, paste it here, and remove this question mark. Now in this description we'll add type a string and then trim. We will remove this required. And after that we'll add the style, right? So in this style, let's provide curly braces, type, and the type will be a string, required true, and after that we will add comma enum colon and provide the array. And in this array we will add all these values. So just cut it and paste it in this array. Here we'll add the comma instead of this or. We'll add comma here like this. So here we have different values for this style. Now we have to update this aspect ratio also. So remove this question mark. Here we'll add this one. Just copy this, paste it here, and I'll clear this array like this. So here we have the type a string, remove this required, and here we'll add enum. In this enum we'll add these values. We'll add the comma here to separate these values, and after that we'll add the default value. So the default value will be 16:9. So just add comma after this array and provide this default. We'll add the comma here. After this aspect ratio, we have to set this color scheme. So here also we'll remove this question mark, and after that let me just copy this one, paste it here. From here we will remove this default value, and in this one we will paste all these values in the array. So here we have the type a string enum, and in this enum we will add this different color scheme name, separate it using comma like this. After that here we have the text overlay. In this text overlay, we will add the type boolean, default will be false. Then we have to add the image URL. It is also type a string and default is empty string. We'll remove all these question marks. After that, we'll add the prompt used. So prompt used type will be a string. Then we'll add user prompt. It is also type a string. And then we have the is generating. So in this one, we'll add type boolean and default value is true. Is generating will be true by default. Here we have to add the comma instead of this semicolon, like this. So we have created a schema for thumbnail, correct? And after that, using this schema, we have to create the model. So I'll write const thumbnail equal to mongoose dot models dot thumbnail. So if thumbnail model is available, it will be used here, or we will add mongoose dot model. It will create the model, right? So here we have to add the model name called thumbnail. Then we'll add the comma and provide the schema, that is this one, thumbnail schema. Now here we have to add angle bracket, and in this one just add iThumbnail, like this. After that, we have to export this thumbnail from this file so that we can use this thumbnail model in any other file using this export default thumbnail. Now save the changes. After creating this model, we will create our controller file, right? So let's come here in the controllers folder. We'll create a new file and write the file name thumbnail controller.ts. Now in this one, we have to create a function called generate thumbnail. So let's add export const generate thumbnail equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we'll get the request and add colon request. Then we'll get the response also. So just add response and colon response, right? Now we have to import this request and response from Express. So I'll write import request response from the Express package, like this. After that, in this one, we have to add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, we will get the user ID from the session. So let's add const curly braces user ID, and let's get this user ID from the request.session. After getting this user ID, we need some data from the request body. Using that data, we will generate the thumbnail using AI, right? So just add const curly braces, and here we will get the data from the request.body, like this. And now just come here in this curly braces. So here we will get the title. Then we will get the prompt, right? And in this prompt, just add the user prompt. After that, we'll add comma a style. After this style, we'll add the aspect ratio. After this aspect ratio, we will get the color scheme. And after that, we will get text overlay. Let's move it in the same line, like this. So here we are getting these data from request body, right? After that, we will save the thumbnail data in database, right? So let's add const thumbnail equal to await. Then we'll add thumbnail model. You can see thumbnail model has been imported from the models folder thumbnail.js file. And in this one, just add this object where we'll add the user ID. Then we'll add the title. After that, we'll add the prompt used. And in this prompt used, we will store the user prompt. After that, we'll add the user prompt also. Then we'll add the style. And after this style, we'll add the aspect ratio. Then we'll add the color scheme. Then we'll add text overlay. And after that, is generating. And in this is generating, we will set true. Here we have added thumbnail only, so just add thumbnail model dot create method like this. Now it is correct. So we have added await thumbnail dot create. So it will create this data in database. After that, we have to generate the thumbnail using AI by adding these data in the prompt. To generate our thumbnail using AI, we are going to use Gemini 3 Pro model. To use the Gemini 3 Pro model for free, let's open the web browser and search for Google Cloud free credits. Let me scroll down. You will see this link, that is cloud.google.com free. So let me open this link. I'll open in new tab. So once you open it, you will see this offer: free to sign up, free to test, free monthly uses. Here you can see the message, $300 in free credit for new customers. So whenever you will create a new account or you will sign up for Google Cloud for the first time, you will get this 300 credits for free, so that you can use the Google Gemini Pro model for free. If you are not getting this 300 credits, then I will recommend you to create a new Gmail account and you can easily claim this free credit. So once you claim the 300 credit, you will see the available credit like this. Once you see this message, you have activated your account and here you will see the available credits. Then only proceed for generating the API keys. So now let's see how to generate the Google Gemini API key to use the Pro model. So just search for Gemini API key and you will see this link, Google AI Studio API key. Just open this one. And here you will find this button, create API key, in the top right side. So I'll just click here, generate API key. And after that, from this drop down, you need to click on this import project. So once you click here, you need to select the project that is available in your Google Cloud. For that, you have claimed the 300 credit. Just import that project, then you can generate the key. So I have already imported the project here, and after that, for this project, I'll generate the key. And from here, we can copy this key. I'll just click here to copy it. And now we can use this key in our environment variable. So I'll open VS Code, then open .env file. And in this .env file, we have to create one environment variable. So I'll write the environment variable name here, that is Gemini API key, like this. And here we will paste the API key that we have just copied. So I have added the API key here. Now save the changes. And after that, we have to install the package, that is Google Gen AI, right? So I'll open the terminal here. In this terminal, we'll add Ctrl+C to stop the project, and here we'll add npm install, and then we'll add @Google/GenAI. Press enter. So it is installing this Google Gen AI package. It is done. Now start the project using npm run server. So now the project is running. Now we can hide this terminal, and here we have to create a configuration file. So in this config file or config folder, we'll create a new file called ai.ts. And here let's import the Google Gen AI from package. So just add import Google Gen AI from @google/Gen AI. After that, here we will create one instance. So just add const AI equal to new Google Gen AI. And in this one, we have to provide the API key. So let's add the API key property and provide the API key from the environment variable. So I'll write process.env dot, then we will use this name Gemini API key, add it here. After that, we'll add as a string. That's it. Now after that, we have to export this AI. So just add export default AI. So we have created this instance and exported it from this file. After that, we can come here in the thumbnail controller.ts file, and here we have to add the model name that we will use. So let's add const model equal to, and let's add the model name Gemini 3 Pro dash image preview. So just add the same model name, correct? And after that, here we have to add the configuration for generating the image. So let's write const generation config colon, and let's add generate connect config equal to object. We have to import this generate connect config. So we are not getting this suggestion. Yes, we have this suggestion here. Let me just click here, and you can see it has been imported. You can see import generate connect config from @google/Gen AI, right? After that, let's come here, and in this one we will add max out token or tokens, and let's add the value like this. After that, we'll add temperature. Let's add 1, then add comma top p, and here we'll add 0.95. Then we'll add response modalities. In this one, we'll add the array and provide one text called image. After that, we'll add comma image config, provide the object here, and add the aspect ratio. Here we have to provide the aspect ratio, so we will define the aspect ratio later. For now, I'll just add the default value 16:9, and then we'll add comma. Here we'll add the image size. So let's add the size 1K like this, then add comma here, and here we'll add the next property safety settings. This safety settings is optional, so you can either write it or ignore it. So I'll just add all the safety settings like this. You can just pause the video and write it. Here we have to import these items, so let's import this one. I'll just click here, it will get imported. After that, let's import this also. It is also imported, correct? Next, we have to add the aspect ratio. So I think we have not created the aspect ratio here. Yes, aspect ratio is available from this request body, right? So we can provide it here. So we'll add the OR operator here. Before this default value, we will provide aspect ratio that we are getting from the request. So we have created the configuration. After that, we have to generate a prompt. So let's come here. Here we'll add let prompt equal to backticks, and after that we'll add create a, and then we have to add a style name, right? And after that style we have to add the title. So let's add like this, $ curly braces, and here we'll add the style prompts like this, and after that we'll add for, and here we have to insert the title. So I'll write $ curly braces and provide the title here. Now we have to create the style prompts here. So to create that, let's come here at the top. Here we will write const style prompts equal to object. Here we'll add the key value. So let's add the first key name, that is bold and graphic, and for this one we will add the description. So this is the prompt for this style, correct? Now we'll add the comma. Here we'll add the next key value for different style. Similarly, we will add all the style and their prompt. You can copy this from the asset file. I have added all these prompts in the asset. Similarly, we have to create one more object here. So let's add const color scheme descriptions, right? And here also we'll add the key value. So just add the key vibrant, and in this one we'll add the description like this. Similarly, we have to add the description for all other color schemes. So I have added these color schemes, key name and value. You can also copy this from the asset, right? After that, I'll just come here and complete this prompt. We have added let create a, and then we'll add $ curly braces, style prompts. Then in this one we'll add square bracket, provide the style as key of type of style prompts like this, and then we'll add this semicolon. After that we'll add the if statement if color scheme, if the color scheme is also available. So in this case we will modify the prompt. So just add the prompt plus equal to and add this backticks. Here we'll add use a, then $ curly braces, provide the color scheme descriptions that we have just created, and in this one we'll add a square bracket, color scheme as key of type of color scheme descriptions, and at the end we'll write color scheme like this. After that, here we'll add the if statement, and in this one we'll add the user prompt, and then we'll add prompt. So if the user prompt is available, then we'll insert this prompt also. So we'll modify this existing prompt using this prompt plus equal to and add backticks. Here we'll add additional details, and in the additional details we have added user prompt. That's it. So we have added the user prompt in this prompt. After that we will extend this prompt further. So just add this prompt plus equal to like this, and here we'll add the backticks, and let's add the thumbnail should be $ curly braces, aspect ratio, then add comma, and here we'll add other details like this. Visually stunning and designed to maximize click-through rate. Make it bold, professional and impossible to ignore. Correct? After that, using this prompt, we have to generate the image using AI model. So I'll write the comment here, that is generate the image using the AI model. So let's add const response. Here we'll add colon any and equal to await. Then we'll add AI and import this AI from the configs folder. It has been imported. Then we'll add dot models dot generate content. In this generate content method, we'll add the object and provide the model. After that, we have to provide the contents. In this contents, just add the prompt. And after that, we have to add the config. And in this config property, we will add the generation config like this. So here we'll get some response from AI. You can see the AI has been imported here from this configs ai.js file. Let's come here and we will check this response. So let's add the comment. Check if the response is valid. So here we'll add the if statement if not of response question mark dot candidates question mark dot index 0. Then we'll add question mark dot content question mark dot parts. So here we have added the if statement. If the response is not valid, then we'll add throw new error and we'll add the message unexpected response. And after that, we'll add const parts equal to our response dot candidates index 0. Then we'll add dot content dot parts. So here we are getting the parts because it will generate the image parts by part, right? So after that, we have to create the final image. For that, here we'll create let final buffer equal to, or we'll add colon buffer or null equal to null. And after that, we'll add the for loop. So just add for const part of parts. And after that, we'll add if statement if part dot inline data. If it is true, in this case, we'll add the final buffer equal to buffer dot from. And in this one, just add the part dot inline data dot data property comma, and here we'll add base 64. After that, here we'll create the file name and we'll also create the file path. So just add const file name equal to backticks final output dash $ curly braces and provide the date dot now. And after that, here we'll add dot png. So it will create a unique file name. After that, we will generate the file path. So just add const file path equal to path. Here we have to import this path. So let's click here. If I scroll up, you can see the path has been imported from path. After that, I'll just come back here and let's write path.join, and in this one we'll add the property image, then we'll add comma file name. Here we have added images, right? And here we'll add file name. So we have generated the file name and path name. After that, we have to upload this image on online storage like CloudNuddy. For that, we have to create a local file. We have to store this image on local storage. So first, let's create a directory. So I'll write the comment here. Create the image directory if does not exist. So here we'll add fs, that is file system, and import this file system. Let's click here, scroll up, and here we'll write fs from fs. And after that, here we'll add fs dot make directory sync. And in this one, let's add the directory name images. Then we'll add comma curly braces and provide recursive true. And after that, we have to write the final image to the file. So let's add the comment here like this, and here we'll add fs dot write file sync, and in this one just add the file path, and then we'll add the final buffer. Here we'll add exclamation like this. After that we can upload the final image on Cloudnary. So let's open the web browser. Here we'll search for Cloudnary, right? And after that, let's open this and click on sign up. I'll log in with my existing account. I'll click on continue with Google. I'll choose my Google account. After sign up, you will come to the Cloudnary dashboard. Here you will find this button, go to API keys. I'll just click here. And here you can see we have to generate the API key. So I'll just click on this button, generate new API key. And here it will send the confirmation code on email. So I'll enter the confirmation code here. So here you can see we have received this confirmation code. I'll enter this code here and approve. So a new key has been generated. Here we'll add the name, Thumbify. That's it. After that you can see using this key and our cloud name, we can generate the cloud URL like this. So I'll just copy this one and open our VS Code and .env file. In this one, let's paste it. Here we have Cloudnary URL, right? And let's add it like this in double quote. Now in this one, we have to add Cloudnary : and here we have to add the API key and API secret, right? So just copy it from here. Here we have the API key. I'll paste it here. And then we have this colon, and after this colon, we will paste this secret key. Copy and paste it here. So here we have added the Cloudnary URL. Now we can upload our images on cloud storage. For that, I'll just come back to this controller file. Now in this one, here we'll add const upload result equal to await. And here we will use the Cloudnary. So first we have to install the Cloudnary package. So just open the terminal, add Ctrl+C, and here we'll add npm install Cloudnary. It is installing this package. After adding this package, here again start the project using npm run server. So now the project is running. We can hide this terminal and scroll up. Here we will import the Cloudnary from this package. So let's add import curly braces from Cloudnary, and in this curly braces we'll add v2 as Cloudnary. Right, now just come here where we have to upload our image. Let's come here, we'll add await and provide the Cloudnary here. Then we'll add dot uploader dot upload, and in this one we have to add the file path. Then add comma and provide the object here. In this object we'll add resource type. In this resource type just add image. That's it. After that, here we'll add thumbnail, that is our data in MongoDB database. So in this one we'll add the image URL property, and here we will store the upload result dot URL. So this image URL will get saved in the MongoDB database also. After that we'll add thumbnail dot is generating, and let's make it false. After generating the thumbnail, we will make this property false. After that we'll add await and thumbnail, dot save. So it will save the data in MongoDB database. Now we can send the response here. So just add response.json, and in this one we have to send the message called thumbnail generated, and after that we will also provide this thumbnail in the response. Then we have to remove the image file from disk. So here we'll add this comment, and let's add fs dot unlink sync, and here just add the file path. That's it. After that, come to the catch block. Here we'll add error and colon any, and then we'll add console log and provide the error. Then we'll add response.status 500 and then add JSON method and provide the message. It will be error.message. So here we have created the controller function. Using that we can generate the thumbnail using Google Gemini, and we will upload the generated image on CloudNerdy, and we will get the image URL, and the image URL will get saved in the MongoDB database. Next we have to create our next controller function. Using that we can delete the thumbnail. To create our next controller function to delete the thumbnail, we will create a arrow function. So let's just copy this one, paste it here. Now in this one we will replace the function name. So the function name will be delete thumbnail. It is an asynchronous arrow function. Let me add the comment also. So here I have added this comment, controllers for thumbnail deletion. Now in this one we will add try catch, and in the catch block I'll paste this code, console log and response. After that, in this catch we will add colon any. Now come to the try block, and here we need the ID to delete any thumbnail. So I'll write const curly braces ID, and let's get this ID from the request dot params. So in the request URL we have to add the ID so that we can delete that particular thumbnail. After that we have to get the user ID also, and we'll get the user ID from the session. So let's add const user ID equal to request.session. Now we have the ID, that is the thumbnail ID, and we have the user ID also. So after that we have to find and delete this thumbnail from the database. So let's add await thumbnail model dot find one and delete method. Here we'll add curly braces, then let's add underscore ID, and the underscore ID will be this ID that we are getting from the request params. After that we will provide the user ID also. So let's add the user ID. So it will delete the thumbnail, and after that we have to send the response. So just add response.json and message. So we have added the message here, thumbnail deleted successfully. So we have created the controller function. Using that we can generate the thumbnail using AI, and we can delete the thumbnail. And once the thumbnail is generated, it will get saved on online storage provided by CloudNerdy. Now using these controller function will create the API path. So we have to create the routes. So let's come here in the routes folder. We will create a file called thumbnailroutes.ts. And in this one, let's import the express from the express package. After that we'll create the router. So let's add const thumbnail router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add different endpoint. So I'll write thumbnail router dot post method, then add the path, that is generate. Using this we can generate a new thumbnail. After that we'll add comma and provide the controller function generate thumbnail. you can see this function has been imported from the controllers folder and this file thumbnail controller.js. Now just duplicate this and here we will add the type delete. So I'll write the type delete and then we'll add path. It will be delete, and in the path only we will add the ID. So just add :id. So from this params we can get the ID and delete the particular thumbnail. So let's add the controller function also, that is delete thumbnail. Delete thumbnail controller function has been imported. Next we have to export this router from this file. So let's add export default and thumbnail router. After that we have to add this router in our main file, that is server.ts. So we will open server.ts file, and just after this route let's add app.use and provide the path. It will be /API/thumbnail. After that we'll add comma and provide the router. So I'll write thumbnail router. So you can see the thumbnail router has been imported in this file from this routes folder, thumbnail routes.js file. So we have created the APIs. Using that we can generate and delete the thumbnail. Next we have to create the APIs. Using that we can get all thumbnails of the particular user, and we can also get the individual thumbnail of any particular user. For that let's create a new controller file. So here we have the controllers folder. In this one create a new file and write the file name user controller.ts. And in this one let me write the comment. I'll write controllers to get all user thumbnails. Now we'll create the asynchronous arrow function here. So I'll write the function name and export it. So just add export const get users thumbnails equal to async arrow function. Now in this one we will get the request and response. So here we'll add request and response like this, and we have to import this request response from the express package. So just add the import request response from express. Now in this function we will add the try catch statement. So I'll write try catch block, and in this catch block we'll add the same code from here. I'll just copy this code from catch block, paste it here, and here let's add :any. After that come to the try block. Now in this try block I'll write const curly braces get the user ID, and we will get the user ID from the request session. So let's add the request dot session. From this session we will get the user ID, and after that here we'll add const thumbnail equal to await, and here we'll use the thumbnail model. Let's click here to import the thumbnail model from this models folder thumbnail.js file, and after that here we'll add .find method. So we will find all the thumbnails, right? So here just add curly braces and user ID. So it will return all the thumbnails of the particular user ID. Let's add it here, and after that here we'll add .sort. In this sort add curly braces and provide created at -1 like this. After that we have to return these thumbnails in the response. So simply add response.json, and in this one just add the object and provide this thumbnail. So we have created the controller function. Using that we can get all the thumbnails of individual user. Now we have to create the controller function to get the single thumbnail of the user. So let's add the comment here, controller to get a single thumbnail of a user. So here let's add the function. I'll just copy this one and paste it here, and we will replace the function name. So the function name is get thumbnail by ID. After that, let's add try catch statement and copy this code in the catch block, and here we'll add :any. Now come to the try block, and in this try block first we need the user ID like this, so just copy and paste it here. After this user ID we need the thumbnail ID also, so let's add const curly braces ID equal to request, and in the request we'll add the ID as params, so just add the request.params. Next we have to find this thumbnail from the database, so I'll write const thumbnail equal to await, and then we'll add this thumbnail model dot find one, and here let's add the user ID, and after this user ID we'll add underscore ID and provide this ID. So here we will get the individual thumbnail. After that just add the response.json, and here we will return this individual thumbnail, so just add it here. So we have added the controller function. Using that we can get all thumbnails of any user, and we can also get single thumbnail of any user. Next we have to create the routes also for these functions. So let's come here in the routes folder, create a new file and write the file name userroutes.ts. And in this one let's import the express from express, and using this express we'll create the user router. So just add const user router equal to express dot router, and in this router we have to add different endpoint. So I'll write this user router dot get method, and first we have to provide the path, so path will be thumbnails, and then we'll add the controller function called get users thumbnail. Now just duplicate it, and here again we'll use the get method and provide the path. It will be thumbnail slash colon ID, and here we'll add the function name get thumbnail by ID, so it is also imported here. After that we have to export this router from this file, so just add export default and user router, and now we will add this user router in our main file, that is server.ts. so let's come here, we will add app.use and provide the path here, that is /API/user, and provide comma, and here let's add user router. So user router is also imported here in this statement. So we have created all the APIs to create our fully functional AI thumbnail generator. Now let me test these API also. For that we are going to use Postman. So again we will open Postman, and here we will enter the backend URL /API/auth, and first we will log in. So just add the path login. And after that come to body, then from here we will choose this raw, and from this drop down choose JSON, and here we'll add the data for login. So we have to add the email, and I'll provide the email that we have used for creating an account. So just add the same email ID, and after that we'll add the password. Now I'll click on this send button. Here we are getting error because the server is not running, so I'll just come back here and open the terminal, and you can see the server is not running, so I'll write npm run server. So now our server is successfully running, and now we can click on send button. Here we are getting the error, so let's see the error message, cannot get API. Okay, so here we have to choose post. From this drop down we will choose this post because we are using this login path. I'll click on send button. Now you can see data and has must be string, so I'll just change it in string, which is our password. Click on send button. So now you can see the message login successful, and we have the user details like ID, name and email. So now we are logged in, and after login we can generate the thumbnail, and we can also get the list of thumbnails. So to get the list of thumbnails, here we'll add the path /API/user/ and here we'll add the path, that is thumbnails. Click on send button. Here we will choose the type get. So here you can see we are getting the empty array because we have not generated any thumbnail yet. Correct? Now let's change the path here. I'll change the path to /API/thumbnail/generate. So we will use this path for thumbnail generation. Here we'll choose the type post. Then come to this body, and in this body we will select this JSON, and here we have to provide the data that is required to generate a thumbnail. So let's see our controller file. I'll close this terminal, come to this thumbnail controller. Here you can see we are getting user ID from this request session. Then we have to get this title, prompt, that is the user prompt, and then a style, aspect ratio, color scheme, text overlay. We need these data from the body. So let's add it one by one. I'll just come here. Let's add the title and provide the empty string for now. Then we'll add the next one, that is user prompt. After that, let's add the next property, style. Then we will add the aspect ratio, and after that we will add color scheme, and after this color scheme we will add text overlay, but we are not using this text overlay, so let's leave it. This is optional, so we have to provide these data only. Here we have added user prompt, but we have to pass the prompt. If I come back here, you can see we are getting the prompt and using it as user prompt, so we have to pass the prompt only. Let me update it. We will add prompt. Now let's add the title, prompt, style, aspect ratio and color scheme. So I'll use the dummy data here. I'll just come back to the VS Code, then go to client, src, assets, asset file. In this one we have dummy thumbnails, so in this one we can get the title. So let's use this title, learn Next.js 16 with a project. I'll just use this title. After that, let's add the style, bold and graphic. Then we will add aspect ratio, then color scheme, and after that we will add the prompt also. So I'll add this prompt, add human with laptop. After that we'll click on this send button. It may take few seconds because it will generate the image using AI. Now you can see the response here. Let me expand it and you can see the message thumbnail generated. Then we have the thumbnail data where we have the user ID, title, style, aspect ratio, color scheme, and here we have the image URL. And you can see this URL, it is res.cloudnerdy.com. It means our image is generated and uploaded on Cloudnerdy. So let's open this link. I'll press Ctrl and click on this link. Now our thumbnail is open in web browser. You can see it is uploaded on Cloudnerdy, and now we'll open the MongoDB database also. So now we are in the MongoDB Atlas. Let's open this Thumbify. Then we will open thumbnails. And here you can see we have one data. In this one also you can see we have the image URL. This is the generated thumbnail image URL. Correct? And after that, let's preview this thumbnail again. You can see this thumbnail. We have added the prompt to generate the thumbnail for this text, learn Next.js 16 with a project. So we have this text also. We have added additional prompt, that is add a human with laptop. So it is also there, and here we have the Next.js icon, right? So this thumbnail is eye-catching thumbnail, and we have generated it using Google Gemini API. Now let's see our next API also. I'll just come back to Postman, and now we will check that next API to get the list of thumbnails. So here we'll add /API/user/thumbnails, and here we'll use this get method and click on send button. So now you can see when we hit this, it will display all the thumbnails generated by this particular user. So right now we have only one thumbnail, so we are getting this here in this response. So we have successfully created our backend APIs and it is working fine. We have tested it using Postman application. Next, we have to integrate these backend APIs with our frontend to create a fully functional thumbnail generator. Before we connect our backend APIs with frontend, we have to add one more thing. If I open this routes folder, then auth routes, here you can see we have added this protect middleware for this verify and logout. Similarly, we will protect other routes also. So let's open thumbnail routes.ts, and here also we'll add that middleware. So let's add comma, protect, import it from the middlewares folder and add comma like this. So it has been imported here. Now let's add it here in the second route also. So just add protect and comma, delete thumbnail, save the changes. Similarly, we will open the user routes. Here also we'll add this protect middleware. So let's add protect and click here to import it from the middlewares folder auth.js file and provide the comma here, and we'll add this in the second route also like this. So now you can see we have protected all the routes. Using that we can get the list of thumbnails and individual thumbnail, and then we have protected the generate thumbnail and delete thumbnail using this protect middleware. Only logged in user can access this route. Now we have completed the backend part. Now let's close all these files. So right click and select close saved. Now let's fold this server. After that we'll open the terminal. So you can see this is the backend terminal and it is running successfully. We don't have any issue here. And after that just come here in the client terminal. You can see the path client. So let's start the client also. So here we'll add npm run. Use this npm run dev. So it will start the front end on localhost 5173. And if I open the web browser, type localhost 5173, you can see the project is successfully running here. So we will integrate the backend APIs with this front end. So just come back here and expand this client. Here we'll make some changes, integrate our APIs. So first we will add some new packages in this client project. So again open the terminal and the project is running. So again add Ctrl+C to stop it, and here we will install the package. Using that we can make the API call and we can also display the notifications. So let's add npm install and write the package name called Axios. We will use this Axios package for making the API call. After that we'll add space react hot toast. Using this react hot toast we can display the toast notifications. So just press enter. So we have added these packages. Now start the project again using npm run dev. It is running. Now let's hide it. After that we'll create the configuration file. Using that we can easily make the API call. So let's come here in this client folder. Let's create a file called .env. In this one we will store the environment variable. We have created this project using Vite. So let's start the environment variable name with Vite underscore and provide the base URL equal to, and here we have to add the backend URL. So the backend is running at localhost 3000. Let me open this. Localhost 3000, you can see server is live. So this is the backend URL. Let's add it here. At the end we have the /. Just remove this /. After that, let's come here in the client folder, and in this client folder we have the src. So in this src we'll create a new folder and write the folder name configs like this. And after that, in this configs folder we'll create a file. So I'll write the file name api.ts. Now in this api.ts file we will import the Axios. So just add Axios from Axios. After that, let's create one variable const api equal to this Axios dot create, and in this one add the base URL property. In this base URL we will add import dot meta dot env dot and provide the wheat base URL, as you can see here. So here we have added the backend URL. If it is not available, then we'll add the fixed URL here. So here also we'll add the same thing, localhost :3000. After adding this base URL, here we'll add with credentials and make it true, because we will send the session over the HTTP request. Now we have to export this API from this file. So just add export default API. So what will happen after using this configuration, we can easily make the API call using this API, and we don't have to provide the base URL. We can simply provide the remaining path of that API URL. Correct? Now after that we'll create the context here. Using that we can manage the global states and function. To create the context, let's come here in the src folder, create a new folder called context, and in this one create a file. So I'll create a new file here and write the file name authcontext.tsx. Now in this one we have to create the context using create context hook. So I'll write const authContext equal to create context, and you can see the create context has been imported from React like this. Now after that we have to create the auth provider. So let's add export const auth provider equal to and create the arrow function like this. And in this one we will add all the states and function that we need to access in entire application. And after that, here let's add return. It will return this auth context dot provider. Close this tag, and within this we have to provide the children. So let's get this children in this parameter. Like this, we'll add curly braces children and provide this children here in this auth context dot provider. Correct? And after that, here we have to add the value, and in this value we can pass all the states and function to access in entire application. So let's create one value object here. So I'll write const value like this, and after that we will pass this value here. Next, we have to define the type for this create context, and we will add the initial value also. So let's create the interface. I'll write interface here, interface, and write the name auth context props. Now in this one we'll add the property like is logged in, and the type will be boolean. After that we'll add set is logged in. This is the setter function, and here we'll add is logged in colon boolean, and return void like this. After that, let's add user. So in this user property, we'll add iUser. Let's import it from the assets. You can see type iUser has been imported from the assets, right? And after that, we'll add or null. Then we'll add the setter function setUser. It will be this arrow function. User will be iUser or null and return void. After that, we'll add the next property, that is login. And in this login, let's add the arrow function again, and it will return this promise angle bracket and provide void. And in this parameter, let's provide the user colon curly braces, and here we'll add email a string and password a string like this. Now just duplicate it, and here we'll add signup, and in this signup we'll add user. It will be email, password, and with that we'll add the name also. So let's add name, then a string, email a string, password a string, and it will return promise void. After that, we'll add the logout. So let's add logout colon and one arrow function that will return promise void. That's it. Next, we have to add the initial values for this one and add this here. Add the angle bracket and provide this auth context props. Correct. And in this one, add the object like this and provide is logged in, and the initial value will be false. Then we'll add comma, provide setter function set is logged in, and provide the arrow function like this. After that, we'll add user. In this user, just add null. After that, here we'll add set user. In this set user, again add the arrow function like this, and after that we'll add the login. For this login, we'll add the asynchronous arrow function. Then we'll add the signup. For signup also we'll add asynchronous arrow function, and then logout, and for logout add asynchronous arrow function. That's it. After that, here you can see we have provided the children. So here we'll add the type also. So just add colon curly braces and provide the children. Then add colon, provide the react dot react node. Correct. Now here let's create all the states and function that we need to pass in other component. So let's add const user, and the setter function name is set user equal to use a state. And after that, let's initialize it using null. And here we'll add angle bracket. In this one, we'll add the interface, that is iUser. Then we'll add or null. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add next state, that is logged in, and the setter function name is set is logged in, and use a state, and here we'll add the type boolean and initialize it using false. Right. Next, let's pass these state variable and setter function using this value. So in this one, just add user comma set user, then we'll add this is logged in, then we will add set is logged in like this. After that, we have to create other functions that we need to pass in different component, that will be login, logout, sign up, and we'll also add fetch user function. So after this state, let's create a function called signup. So just add const signup equal to async and create the arrow function like this. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the next one, that is login. So we have the login function, duplicate it. Here we will add logout like this, and after that we'll add one more function, that is fetch user. So just duplicate it. We will add function name fetch user. Next we have to pass these functions from this context. So just copy this signup, add it here. Then we will pass this login. After that we will pass this logout. And here we have the fetch user. So we will execute this fetch user in this file only. We will not pass it anywhere. So to execute it here, let's add the use effect. In this use effect, we will add the arrow function like this. And in this arrow function, let's add parenthesis, provide the async arrow function and provide await fetch user. So this fetch user will be executed, and here we will add this parenthesis, and here we'll add comma dependency array, which is empty array. So it will be executed whenever the component gets loaded. Now let's complete these functions. So let's start with this signup function. So for signup, we need the name, email and password. So we will get it in the parameter. So I'll write curly braces. We will write name, email and password separated by comma. After that, here we'll add colon, curly braces, provide the type. So I'll write name, it will be a string. Then we'll add the email, a string, and password also a string. Correct. Now we'll add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will make the API call. So I'll write const curly braces data equal to await, and here we will use the API. Just click here to import the API from this configs folder /API, and after that here we'll add dot post method and provide the path only. Just add /API/auth/register, that is for the user registration, and here we'll add comma and provide all the data that we are getting from this parameter, that is name, email and password, right? So it will make the API call and we'll get the response in this data. So let's add the if statement to check the response. We'll add if the data dot user. It means if we have the user property in the data, it means the user is created. So let's use the setter function set user, and here we'll add the data.user as iUser interface. Then we'll add the setter function set is logged in, and we will make it true so that the user will be logged in. And after that, here we have to add the toast notification. So let's add the toast and import it from the React hot toast, and then we'll add dot success and provide the message here. So let's add the data dot message property. So we will display the message that we are getting from the API. After that, come to the catch block. In this catch block, simply add console log and provide this error. So we have completed this signup function, and now we can access this signup function in any component because we have created it in the context file. Now we have to create the login function. So in this one also we'll copy the same thing. I'll just copy this try catch block here in this login, and here we have to add the parameter also. So just copy this and paste it here. In this one we will remove this name because for login we only need the email and password. Here also we will remove this name. So here we have email and password. After that, here we have this try block. In this one, we will make the API call using this await API post and provide the path /API/auth and provide the path name login. This is the login API. From here, remove this name. We will pass email and password only. After that, we will check for the response data. So here we have if data.user. If it is true, then we will use the setter function set user data.user as iUser. Then set is logged in true. And then we'll add the toast notification with this success message. And then catch block with this console.log error. After that, we have to add the logout function. Right, so I'll just copy this try block and catch block from here and paste it in this logout. Now in this one, we will simply make the API call using this const curly braces data equal to await, and here we will use post /API/auth/logout, and here we don't have to provide any data, so I'll remove this object from here. You can see this URL. After that, simply add setter function. I'll just remove this. We will use set user, and in this one just add null. Right, after that we will use the set is logged in and make it false because the user is logged out, and then we'll add the toast notification using this toast.success data.message, and then we have the catch block. So we have completed this logout function also. After that, we will create this fetch user so that we can get the user data when the user is logged in. So we will verify the user is logged in or not. For that also, we have already created the API, that is /API/auth/verify. So I'm going to use that one. Just copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add try const curly braces data equal to await /API/get method. Here we will use get method /API/auth/verify. Here also we will not provide anything because it will get the user data from the session, right? After that, we will add the if statement. If data.user, it means when we have the user in the response. So in this case, we will use this set user here, and in this set user just add the data.user. Then we will add as iUser. After that, we'll use this set logged in, and let's add it here within this if statement and make it true. So the user will be logged in. Remove this notification from here, and then we have the catch block like this. So we have completed this fetch user also, and this fetch user will get executed whenever the component gets loaded. Correct. Next, we have to add the code. Using that, we can access this context data in any other component. So here, let's come at the bottom and write export const use auth equal to arrow function, and it will return use context, and in this use context we will add our auth context. That's it. Now we will open our main.tsx file, which is here. In this main.tsx, we will get the auth provider. So let's add import curly braces from and provide the path here, that is /context/auth context, right? And from this file we will get auth provider. Now we have to use this auth provider to wrap our application. So after this browser router, we will add this tag auth provider like this, and within this we will provide our app like this. So now we have the support of context in our entire application. We can access any a state and function in any part of the application using this context, right? After that, let's come here in the app.tsx file, and in this one we have to import the toaster so that we can display the toast notification anywhere. So let's add import curly braces from React hot toast, and here we'll get the toaster, and we will mount this toaster component here within this fragment. Let's add it here. We have added the toaster component, so now we can use the toast notification in any part of the application. After that, we have to integrate the signup functionality in the navigation bar. So now let's open the components. In this components we have navbar.tsx file. Here we have to add the functionality so that we can display the login or logout button. So I'll just come here at the top, and here we will import the isLogin state, user and logout function from context. So here you can see we have this a state. So just before this we will add const curly braces is logged in, comma, user, comma, logout function, and we will get it from the use auth. Let's click on this suggestion. You can see use auth has been imported from the context folder auth context file. Call this use auth. So now we have this is logged in state, user data, and then logout function. After that, here you can see we have some unused imports. So I'll remove this one and remove this navlink import from React router DOM. Correct? So we have removed the unused imports here. After that, let's come here. You can see here we have the logo, and after this logo we have this div that contains all the menu items. So we have home, correct? Then we have generate, correct? After that we have my generation. So this my generations will be accessible for the logged in user only. So here let's add curly braces, provide is logged in, right? Then add question mark. So if it is true, then we'll add this my generation link. Let's add it here, correct? After that, here we'll add colon, and if it is false, then we'll display this another link called about. So I'll just copy this one and paste it here. So we have added link to, in this to we will add hashtag. Then we will add the same classes here, and after that here we will add the text called about. After that, here you can see we have this link my contact. Let me correct it. We'll add contact us. So after updating this link, I'll just scroll down. Here you can see we have this button called get started, right? So let's add one div here before this button. I'll add div, and in this div we'll add the classes. So I'll write the class name property, provide these classes, and here we'll add the ternary operator. So just add curly braces is logged in. So when it is true, we will add this parenthesis, and in this one we have to provide the user icon. When the user is logged in, we'll display the user icon, and after that we will add the logout button, right? If the user is logged in, we will display the logout button, and if it is false, so here we'll add colon, this parenthesis, and in this one we will provide this button called get started. So let's remove this button from here and paste it in this second parenthesis like this. So here we have this button that will navigate the user on login page. with this text get started, and if the user is logged in, so in this case we will return a div, and in this div we will add some classes, so just add the relative and group. Then in this div we will add the button, and in this button we will add curly braces user question mark dot name property dot char at 0, so it will get the first character of the user's name. Then we'll add 2 uppercase, so we will use the first character to display one icon, and after that here we'll add some classes in this button, so just add the class name property here, and let's provide these tailwind classes. Correct. Now just after this user icon button we'll add one div, and in this div we have to add the position absolute, so just add the class name absolute, hidden, group hover block, then top 6 right 0 and padding top. Now here we have to add the logout button, so let's add the button tag again, and in this button we'll add the text called logout. Correct. Now in this logout button we have to provide some classes also, so just add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we have to add the on click property so that we can log out, so just add on click. In this on click let's add the arrow function and provide this logout function. After that here we have this get started button that will be displayed if the user is logged out. After that scroll down, here you can see we have home, my generation, then we have this generate, and then my generation. So this my generation will be displayed when the user is logged in. So here again add curly braces is logged in property question mark, and if it is true then we will provide this link, so just add it here, and after that we'll add this colon, and here we'll add the another link tag, so I'll just copy this, paste it here, you can see like this, and after that in this second link we'll add to property, it will be hash, then we will add the text called about. Correct. After that here you can see we have contact, so I'll correct the text here, it will be contact us. Correct. After this contact us you can see here we have this link called login. Right, so here also we'll add the ternary operator, we'll add curly braces is logged in. It means when the user is logged in. So in this case let's add question mark and provide the button. We will add the button tag, and in this button tag we'll add the text called logout. Correct. And after that here we have to add the on click property, so let's add on click. In this on click I will add the arrow function and provide curly braces set is open and make it false, and after that semicolon and provide logout function. Right, now here we have to add the colon also, and after this colon we will add this link that is login. So if the user is not logged in it will display the login link. Right, then we have this button for close menu. Save the changes, and after that we will open the web page. So let's open the web page, refresh it. You can see right now we are not logged in, and here we have this button get started. If I click here it is opening this login form, and from here we can switch to sign up form. So now we'll add the functionality in the login and sign up form. So I'll just come back to the VS Code. We will open this sidebar, then open this components and login.tsx file. Now in this one we need the data from context, so scroll up and here we have this state, set a state, and default value is login. So just after that, here we will get the data from context. So just add const curly braces, we will get the user. After that we will get login, then we will get signup equal to use auth, and the use auth has been imported here, correct? After that, here we will get the navigate function also. So let's add const navigate equal to use navigate, and the use navigate has been imported from React Router DOM. Then we have this form data, then handle change and handle submit function. And in this handle change we have the functionality also, right? So it will update the data in this form data. Then we have this handle submit. So let's complete this handle submit function. So in this one we have e.prevent default. After that we'll add the if statement. And in this if statement, first we'll check for the state. So if the state is equal to login, so in this case we have to call the login function. So let's add the login function here, and in this one we will provide this form data like this, and then we'll add the else statement, and in this else statement we'll add the signup function, and in this signup function provide the form data again. We have already created this login and signup function in the context, so we are simply calling that function from this handle submit, right? After that, here we'll add one use effect. Suppose the user is already logged in and they come to this page, then we have to redirect the users on home page. So just add use effect, create the arrow function, and here we'll add the dependency add a user, right? So whenever the user changes, it will redirect the users on new page. So just add the if statement if user. So when the user is available, so in this case simply add the navigate and provide the path for home page like this. Save the changes, and after that let's open our web page. So if I refresh it, you can see we are on this login page, and here I'll add the same email ID and password that we have used for creating the account. Then I'll click on login button. So now you can see the notification login successful and we are logged in. Here you can see we have this icon that is G, and when we hover it we have the logout button. So we will fetch the first character of the name and display the icon here, and once we hover it we will get the logout button, correct? If I open this web page in a small screen, here you can see we have this menu items, and here we have the logout link. And if I click on this cross icon, it will hide this menu. Right now you can see this icon is displayed here. It should display in the right side. So I'll just come back here in the VS Code, then open navbar.tsx file. In this one you can see we have added this first character of the name as icon. Then we have this get started button, and after that we have this closing div and this button which is the menu icon. So just move this button, I'll cut it and paste it here before this closing div. Now save the changes and open the web page. So now you can see here we have this icon in the right side, it looks good, and from here we can open other pages also using these links. And when we are logged in, here we have the my generations. We can go to my generations, and if I log out, you can see here we have this home, generate, about, and contact us. We don't have my generations, and here we have get started button. Let me log in again. You can also go to sign up form by using this link. Click here and enter the name, email ID and password, create a new account and go to this login form to log in with existing account. So I'll add the email ID and enter the password. And right now you can see we have this button, get started. Here we have about, contact us. Let's click on login. And after login, here you can see we have this icon, and here we have my generations. So we have successfully integrated the user authentication in our project. After that, we'll come here in this generate page and we'll add the functionality in this generate page so that we can generate our images using AI. So we have already created the backend. So let's integrate the backend API with this page. I'll just come back to the VS Code and open this file, that is pages generate.tsx file. Correct. Now in this one we need some data from context. So here you can see we have this ID from use params. Then we need the path name also. So let's add const curly braces path name equal to use location, and the use location has been imported from React Router DOM. After that, here we need the navigate function also. We don't have that navigate function here. So let's add const navigate equal to use navigate. And after that, here we need the is logged in from context. So just add const curly braces is logged in, and let's get it from the use auth, and the use auth has been imported from the context folder. After that, let's scroll down. Here you can see we have this function handle generate. So we have to complete this handle generate function. In this one we'll add if statement. We'll write if not of is logged in. Here we have added is loading by mistake, so let me correct it. Here we have is loading, so let me correct it. We will get is logged in, that we have added in the context. Right now let's come here. We'll add is logged in. It means when the user is logged in. So in this case we can generate the thumbnail. So we have added not of logged in. It means the user is not logged in. So let's add the return, and here we'll add the toast notification. So just add the toast, import the toast, then we'll add dot error, and here we'll add one message, please log in to generate thumbnails. Right. Now suppose the user is logged in, then we'll add the if statement if not of title dot trim. It means we don't have any title in the input field. So in this case also we'll add return, then toast dot error, and provide one error message here, that is title is required. Now suppose the title is also available, then we will use the setter function set loading, and let's make it true. And after that, let's add const API payload, that we have to send on API request. So just add API payload equal to curly braces and provide the title here, then provide the prompt, and in this prompt we will add the additional details. Then we'll add the style here, then we'll add aspect underscore ratio, and in this aspect ratio just add this aspect ratio. After that we'll add the color underscore scheme and provide the color scheme ID. After that, here we'll add text overlay true. So here we have added the data. Then we will come here, and in this one we will make the API call. So I'll write const curly braces data equal to await, and then we'll use the API, import the API from the config folder. Then we'll add the type post, and here we'll add the path, that is /API/thumbnail/generate, correct? And here we will provide the payload data, that is API_payload. Now we will check the response, so just add the if statement, if data.thumbnail. So if the thumbnail data is available in the response, in this case we will add the navigate, and let's add the path, that is generate. Then we'll add /+ and here we'll add the data dot thumbnail dot underscore id. So it will insert this thumbnail id in the URL, and after that we will add the toast notification also. So just add toast.success, and here let's add the data dot message. So we will get the message from API response that will be displayed here. So we have created this handle generate function, and here we are making the API call that will generate the thumbnail using the backend API. After that, here we have the fetch thumbnail, which we have already created. So in this one, you can see we have dummy data from this asset, right? So I'll remove this one. Here, let's clear everything. In this one, just add try catch statement. In this try block, we'll make the API call. So just add const curly braces data equal to await and provide the API dot get method and provide the path here, that is /API/user/thumbnail and then $$ curly braces id. We are inserting the variable here, so just add the backticks like this, and after that here we will get the response, right? And in this response we'll get the thumbnail. So just use the setter function set thumbnail and provide the data dot thumbnail as thumbnail interface. After that, let's use the setter function set loading, and we will add not of data dot thumbnail dot image URL, and after that let me add the set additional details. In this one we will add data dot thumbnail dot user prompt. We will add the question mark also, and after that we'll add set title, and in this set title just add data dot thumbnail dot title. After that we'll add the set color scheme id. In this set color scheme id just add the data dot thumbnail dot color scheme. Then we'll add set aspect ratio. In this one also we'll add data dot thumbnail dot aspect ratio. After that we'll add set style. In this set style just add data dot thumbnail dot style like this. Now come to the catch block. Here we'll add colon any and provide console log error. After that we have to display the toast notification here, so let's add the toast dot error, and in this one we'll add error dot response dot data dot message or error dot message. So it will fetch the thumbnail and insert the thumbnail data in the states, right? So that these data will be displayed in the left sidebar also. After that, here we have the use effect. In this use effect, we are simply fetching the thumbnails, right? So here we'll add the if statement, and in this one, let me add the space. Here we'll add is logged in. So when it is true, then we'll check for the ID also. When the ID is available, then only it will call this fetch thumbnail. After that, we'll add another if statement. In this one, let's add the ID and loading, and is logged in. So when everything is true, in this case, let's add const interval equal to set interval, and in this set interval we have to add the arrow function like this and provide the time 5 seconds. And in this one just add this function fetch thumbnail. So what is happening here, when ID is available and is logged in is true and the loading is true, it means the thumbnail is not generated yet, right? So it will call this function fetch thumbnails after every 5 seconds so that it will give the thumbnail URL from the database. So here we have added this set interval, and after that here we'll add the return. In this return just provide this clear interval, and in this clear interval provide this interval, right? And here in this dependency array will add comma ID loading comma is logged in like this. After that here we have to add another use effect. So let's add the another use effect here. In this one add the arrow function and provide the dependency array, and in this one we'll add the path, that is path name, and when the path name is changing we will set the thumbnail null. So let's add the if statement, if not of ID and thumbnail. So in this case we will use set thumbnail and provide null like this. After that let's save the changes and open the web page, refresh this web page, and here we will add the title or topic. To generate the thumbnail we will select the aspect ratio, style, color scheme, additional prompt, and we can generate the thumbnail. It will be displayed here in the right side. So let's try it. So here we'll add the title, learn to build AI agent using NA10. Then we'll choose the aspect ratio 16:9. Then we'll choose this style. Then we'll choose this color scheme, and let me choose this one. And after that here we'll add the additional prompt. It is optional, so let's add it. I'll write add human with a laptop. Then I'll click on this generate thumbnail button. So you can see the loading animation in the right side because it will take some time to generate our thumbnail using AI. So just wait for that. So now you can see our thumbnail has been generated. It is truly eye-catching thumbnail. We can click on this button to download this thumbnail. Let's click here. So you can see our thumbnail is open in new tab, and we can download this full HD template by right click and save image as, right? And we can also download it in one click. For that we will come back to the VS Code, and here we will open this sidebar. Then in this one we have this components. In the components we have preview panel.tsx. In this preview panel, here you can see we have this on download function. In this one we have if thumbnail is not available, it will return nothing, right? And after that here we'll add const link equal to document dot create element, and in this one we'll add the element tag name a, that is a tag, and after that here we'll add link dot href and equal to provide this thumbnail question mark dot image URL dot replace, and in this replace just add this slash upload comma and provide slash upload slash fl underscore attachment. After that here we'll add document.body.append child and provide this link. And after that we'll add this link dot click, and after that we'll add link dot remove. That's it. Save the changes and we will open the web page. Let me refresh it. Here we have this thumbnail. Click on this download thumbnail. You can see the thumbnail has been downloaded here, right? If I open this, you can easily download and preview this thumbnail on your laptop. Let's close this. After that, let's click on this My Generations. Here you can see we have the dummy data. So we will replace these dummy data. Here we'll get the my generated thumbnails from the API. So I'll just come back to the VS Code. First we'll open this generate.tsx. In this one you can see we have this dummy thumbnails. So just remove this dummy thumbnails from this import. Save the changes. And after that I'll open this sidebar. In this one we have mygeneration.tsx file. So in this one we have to make the API call so that we can get the thumbnails from the database. So let's see this code again. Here we have navigate function. Here we'll get the is logged in property from context. So just add const curly braces is logged in equal to use auth. It has been imported from context, right? After that, here we have the navigate function. Then we have the thumbnails and loading. Then you can see we have this aspect ratio class map. And after that, here we'll update this handle delete, handle download, and fetch thumbnails function. So in this one, here we have this fetch thumbnails, and right now we are fetching the thumbnails from dummy data, right? So let's clear this. I'll clear this function fetch thumbnails, and here let's add the try catch statement. In this try block we'll add set loading and let's make it true. And after that we'll add const curly braces data equal to await and provide the API, import the API from the configs folder, then dot get method, and here we have to add the path, that is /API/user/thumbnails, right? After that we will get the response data. So here we'll use the setter function set thumbnails and provide the data dot thumbnails that we are getting from the API. Let's add s. Here we'll add OR operator and provide empty array. If we don't have that data, it will add empty array. After that, come here in the catch block, we'll add colon any, and then we'll add console.error and provide this error. Then we'll add the toast notification. So import the toast, then write dot error, and here we'll add error.response.data dot message or error.message. After that we'll add the finally block, and in this one we will set the loading false like this. So we have completed this fetch thumbnails. After that, here you can see we have this handle download. So just copy the handle download from the preview panel. In this preview panel we have added this, right? So I'll just copy this one and paste it here. In this handle download, let's add const link document.createA, then link.href, and here we will add the image URL and we'll get this image URL from the parameter. So just add image URL dot replace and provide /upload with upload/fl attachment. Then we'll add document.body.append child link, then link.click, link.remove. That's it. Then we have handle delete. So here we'll make the API call to delete any thumbnail. So let's add try catch, and in the catch block we will paste this code. Here we will add colon any, right? Now come to try block, and here we'll add const curly braces data equal to await, and here we'll add the API dot delete, and here we have to add the path that will be /API/thumbnail/delete. Here let's add the backticks also, and then we have to add /$ curly braces and provide the ID. We are getting the ID from this parameter, so it will call this API and delete the data. But before that we'll add the confirmation window also. So here let's add const confirm equal to window dot confirm, and here we'll add the message, are you sure you want to delete this thumbnail, right? Then we'll add the if statement, if not of confirm. So in this case we will stop the function execution using this return. That's it. And after that, suppose the confirm is true, then we'll make the API call and get the data here. So it will delete the thumbnail and display the toast notification. So just add toast.success and provide the data.message, right? After that we will use the setter function set thumbnails, and here we'll add the thumbnails dot filter, and in this one just add the arrow function with the parameter t, and here we'll add t dot underscore id not equal to id. That's it. Now save the changes, and after that here you can see we have this use effect. In this use effect we have this dependency array, so just add is logged in, and here we'll add the if statement. If is logged in is true, then only we will call this fetch thumbnails. That's it. Save the changes and open the web page. Let me refresh it. It says no thumbnails yet. So let me fix it. We are not getting the thumbnails here because we have added the thumbnail in the backend. If I open the server folder, then controllers, then user controllers, here you can see we have this get users thumbnail, right? And in this one we are returning response.json and thumbnail. So let's add s also, thumbnails, and here also thumbnails. Like this. Save the changes. Because in this my generation you can see here we are fetching the thumbnails, and after that here we are getting data.thumbnails. Save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have two thumbnails. The first one we have generated using the Postman, and then we have generated this one using this front end, right? And if I click on any one, you can see it will open this builder page again, that is the thumbnail generator page. Here we have the details that is used to create this thumbnail, and we have the thumbnail preview. If I again open my generation, click on second one, here we have this details and thumbnail preview. We can click here to download this thumbnail. Let's click here, and here we have two options, that is delete and download, and we can also go to this preview. If I click on this arrow, it will open this preview page. You can see the preview of our generated thumbnail, right, in the YouTube layout. Let's close it and click on this download. So this thumbnail will get downloaded like this, and after that if I click on this delete, it will get deleted. Let me try it. I'll just click here. It is asking, are you sure you want to delete this thumbnail? I will click OK. So you can see thumbnail deleted successfully. Let me refresh it. You can see that thumbnail has been deleted, and here we have only one thumbnail, right? So we have completed all the functionality of our AI thumbnail generator app. After creating our fully functional AI thumbnail generator, we have to deploy it online. So before deployment, I'll just come back here, and we will come to my generation.tsx. Here you can see we have the dummy thumbnails imported from asset. So just remove it. Save the changes. And after that, I'll close all these files. So right click and select close saved. Let's fold this directory. And after that, we have to add the Vercel JSON configuration. So I'll open the web browser and here we will open github.com/greatstackdev. Here we will find this notes folder or directory. And in this one, we have Vercel JSON config for MERN. Let's open it. And in this one, you can see Vercel JSON for Express backend and for frontend, right? So I'll just copy the file name vercel.json and open the VS Code and come here in the server. In this server, create a new file and write the file name vercel.json. And in this one, paste this configuration. In this one, you can see we have the src, that is server.js. So make it ts because we have created the ts file for TypeScript. Here also we'll add server.ts. That's it. Now just close it. And after that, let's again copy the file name vercel.json and come here in the client folder. In this client folder, create a new file and write the file name vercel.json. And here we'll paste this configuration, which is very small. Just copy this one, paste it here. And in this one, we don't have to update anything. It is correct. Now just close it. After that, we have to upload our code on GitHub. For that, I'll just click on this icon, source control. But before that, here you can see we have this Thumbify, that is the project folder. So in this one, we'll right click and create a new file and write the file name .gitignore. And in this one, we'll add the folder name that will be ignored from GitHub. So just add node_modules. After that, we'll add the file also, that is .env. So we will ignore these files, that is .env file and node_modules folder. After that, I'll come here in this icon, source control, click here and select initialize repository. So here you can see total number of file 83, and here we'll add our message. So let's add project complete and click on commit. Then click on this button, publish branch. And here we will choose the repository type. So I'll choose the GitHub private repository. And the repository name will be Thumbify. Let's click here. So it is uploading the code on GitHub. Now let me open my GitHub profile. So you can see this is my GitHub repository with the name Thumbify. We have just updated our code here. You can see now. Now we have to open Vercel. So let's open vercel.com. And here you need to create an account. So I'll log in with my existing account here. After login, you will come to the Vercel dashboard. And here click on this button and select project. So create a new project here. And after that, we have to choose the repository. So just click on this import in front of this Thumbify. And here we have to deploy the frontend and backend separately. So here we'll add Thumbify-server. So first we'll deploy the backend, right? So after that, here we will click on this edit button in this root directory. So just click on edit and we will choose server. Then click on continue. After that, here we'll click on this environment variables, and here we have to enter the environment variables from the server. So just open VS Code, server folder, .env file and copy everything from here. Then paste it here. Like this. And then let's click on this button, deploy. So it is deploying our backend server. Let me scroll down so that we can see the status here. So now the project has been deployed. You can see this congratulations message and server is live. Let's click on this continue to dashboard. And here we have the backend URL in this domains. I'll just click here. So you can see it will open this link and here you will find this message server is live. So this is the backend URL of our project. Now just come back here and go to dashboard again. Click on this add new project and here we'll choose the same repository Thumbelify. Click on import and here we'll add the project name Thumbelify or anything. Then we'll choose the root directory. So just click on edit and choose client. Then click on continue because we have to deploy the front end, right? Here we have the previous environment variables. So just clear everything. And here we'll add the environment variable from client project. So just open client.env file and here you can see we have wheat base URL. So just copy this, paste it here. Now in this one you can see we have wheat base URL and localhost URL. So just remove this localhost and we will provide this backend URL that is deployed on Vercel. So just copy and paste this URL here. In this URL you can see we have the / at the end. So remove this /. It should end with vercel.app. That's it. Click on deploy. After that, I'll scroll down to see the deployment status. Now our front end is also deployed. Let's scroll down, click on continue to dashboard. And here you will find the front end URL. I'll just click here. So this is the live link of our deployed project, right? But right now that authentication will not work here because we have to define our front end URL in the backend server. Just copy this front end URL and we'll come to this VS Code. In this one, we will open the server, then go to server.ts file, and in this one, you can see we have origin, right? In this origin, we have localhost. Here we'll add comma and insert this front end URL like this. So we have added our front-end URL in this origin, separated by comma, right? And after that, save the changes, then click on this source control icon. Here we'll add the commit message, URL updated in course. Click on commit, sync changes. So it will update the code on GitHub, and whenever the code gets updated on GitHub, it will automatically redeploy our project. So let me just come back here, refresh it. You can see it is updated just now. And after that, if I open the dashboard, then open Thumbelify server. In this one, you can see we have the deployments. So you can see the project is redeployed just now, correct? Now after that, our authentication will work smoothly, right? So here we have the front-end link or front-end URL, and in this one, let's click on this get started, and I'll enter the same email ID. And then we'll enter the password and click on login. So now you can see the user authentication is successfully working in this live website. And if I go to my generation, here you can see you are not logged in. Let me fix it. If I refresh it, we are logged out. So I'll just fix this one. To fix this issue, we will come back to the VS Code. And let's open server folder. Here we have server.ts file, and in this one you can see we have added cookies, right? Let me remove this comment. So in this cookie we have added max age, right? So after this max age we'll add other properties also. So here we'll add comma and provide HTTP only, and let's make it true. Then we'll add comma, provide secure. In this secure, we will add process dot env dot node underscore env, that is environment, right, equal to production. So if the node environment is production, then the secure will be true. And after that we'll add same site and let's make it none. Then we'll add one more property, that is path, and provide the path slash. That's it. Save the changes, and after that we will commit the changes. So just add one message here. Cookies properties updated for production. Click on commit. Then sync changes. OK. And it will commit the changes on GitHub and it will redeploy the project again. But we have to add one more thing. Let me just copy this. Come here. We will open this dashboard. We are in this project Thumbify server. You can see it is redeploying the project, but we have to go to settings and then go to environment variables. And in this one, we'll add one new environment variable. So here, let's add key and value. So in this key, let's add node underscore env, and in the value, just add production. Then click on save. You can see it is added here. Then click on redeploy. It is redeployed. View deployment. It is under process. You can see the status is building. So just wait for the status to be ready. Now you can see the status is ready. So we can test our application now. I'll just come back here on the front end, refresh it, and we'll log in again. So I'll add the email ID. Then enter the password. Click on login. Now we are logged in, and after that if I come to next page, again you are not logged in. Let me fix the cookies again. I'll just come back to the VS Code. Here we have added this same site. So here also we'll add the condition. So let's provide this one. Copy and paste it here. Process.env.node.env equal to production. If it is true, then only we will add none. Else we'll add colon and provide lax. That's it. Just update this line. And after that, here we'll add one more thing. Just above this app.use session, here we will provide app.set. And in this one, let's provide trust proxy like this and provide comma 1. So we have added trust and proxy and 1 in this app.set. After that, we will commit the changes. So just click here and we'll add the message. We have added one message, session and cookies properties updated. Click on commit and sync changes. So it will update the code on GitHub and that will automatically redeploy the project. So I'll just come back here and go to deployments. Here you can see it is redeploying the project. You can see the status is building. And once it is ready, we can test our application again. It is ready. Let me just come back here and I'll go to home page and click on login. Let me refresh it so that you can see get started button. Here we will add the dummy email ID that we have used to sign up, and then we'll add the same password and click on login. So now we are logged in, and after that I'll go to my generations. So you can see it is working fine. Here we have the generated thumbnail. If I click on this one, it will open this page where we can preview the thumbnail, and we can also come here and click on this arrow icon. It will open this preview in YouTube layout like this. After that, let me close it. And here we have the option to delete and download this thumbnail. So it is working fine on this live deployment. We have successfully created this AI thumbnail generator application and deployed it online. So finally we have completed this project. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.